Hello, Final Fantasy hacking tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play some more Final Fantasy 1 Randomizer with me, Blue Ankylo. Still live streaming and having loads of fun and only a little bit of pain. The lesson for future tubers here, right before we go over the flags and stuff for our next run, is in between runs. Like I just recorded the last one. It's hard to say. The last one in the playlist. I tried to fix some of my in-game pluses that are next to the key items and couples things. And I had some directions and tried to fix it in Hackster. It didn't work, and now I can't use that ROM to randomize it anymore. So I've broken my fancy Final Fantasy V sprite ROM, and I didn't have a backup, so whoops. Anyway, don't worry about it. Blue will figure it out one of these days. For now, let's talk about the current ROM, which is a new set of flags and a new random seed. So, key things for today. We have Spellcrafter, and power words are stronger, although I still have not had a chance to test that out. Random weapons in the shops, random spells on your magic items. Random or shuffled scripts, spells, skills, status attacks, unrunnables, surprise bonuses, trap tiles, Astos, pirates, and war mechs. Everything is shuffled in this section, basically. Last time, we had more incentive items than locations, and therefore 2 of the checked items were loose in random chests. This time, everything is in a incentive location, so keeping in mind Marsh Locked, Corneria Locked, Sky Palace Sea, Titans, everything is incentivized in this list, so remember that for later. But 2 of them will be duds. Now, it could have the katana in one of them, maybe, but it's probably just going to have 10 gold or, you know, a rapier or something. So keep that in mind, possible duds. We're going to have alternate final boss. We're going to have Dragon Warrior mode. If you haven't seen this before, the main thing is when you die, the game saves. Now, if you just click the first flag here, you will respawn outside of the dungeon you're in with your ship or your airship. But if you go full-on Dragon Warrior mode, you lose half your gold and go back to the first town, Corneria. It shouldn't make a huge difference unless you're dying, and I'm not turning on no saves, which you could combo together for the full Dragon Warrior experience, where you can't save it out of the castle. But I still like to be able to save around encounters and all that stuff, so we can still reset around things. But if we die, we go back to Corneria. Could be good, could be bad. At least you keep your experience, you know. It's kind of interesting. I think it's really good for challenge runs if you're trying to do like a solo run and you don't want to lose all your progress every time you die. I mean, that's pretty neat. I turned off extended open progression because I don't want to have to... I should have turned off Northern Docks. That's the one I really should have turned off. Anyway, these, the more of these you turn on, the less likely you are to get an airship, kind of thing. And I want my airship. This is going to be fun later on, the Sky Castle. I did bump up some of the difficulty in this section, so bosses get a little bit more HP and stats. I think I upped the maximum on the enemies a little bit, but I gave myself a little bit more experience growth as a balance for that. Let's see, what did we change? Okay, the party comp is going to be kind of sneaky this time around. So, one character, the first one, I can choose. The other 3 are forced, and could be nothing. I could just get one character, but chances are we'll get 2 or 3 somebodies. And the reason I specifically want to be able to choose one of them is because we have chaos classes. And I want to be able to check out what everyone can do at the beginning of the game so that I know kind of ahead of time what classes I want. Because what I'll be able to do is shuffle. As we find the right towns, I'll be able to replace members, well, 1, 2, 3, and 4 with anybody else I want. Although it might take a while to get them, so we'll have to deal with having a black belt that has minus 2% hit growth or something for half the game. But eventually we could get out of that. So, anything else? No, I think that's it. Shop info. Oh yeah, shop info is, I think, really important to combo. I was going to mention this. To combo with the Chaos class. The last time I did Chaos classes, I didn't have who can equip what. And this gives you the little, you know, animation for equipping. So by having shop info in the experimental flags, comboed with Chaos class, where I don't know what these letters mean right now. It should be a little bit easier for us to predict, and also more experience as time goes on, exactly who can use what. Anyway, that's your flag review. Music today is the Final Fantasy VI Overclocked Remix album, Balance and Ruin. Very nice one. It's got some tracks with lyrics on it we'll have to skip, but otherwise should be very nice. Okay, 5-minute intro completed. It's getting pretty late here for Blue Ankylo time, middle of the night, but still enjoying myself. Let's have a look at our party of mostly forced class. Oh, that's right, everyone's very small. Small sprites. Yeah, you don't get a very good look at them because, you know, my ROM broke. But yeah, Fighter, Thief, Black Mage, Black Belt, that's a fine starting class. Although I could change this guy to be somebody else if I wanted. The reason I have it like this is I can check ahead of time approximately what these guys do, because just because it says they're Black Belt doesn't actually mean anything. You got to look at this and try to figure out what they actually are. So, the Fighter has really good hit percent growth, decent M defense, or low to average, whatever you want to call it, average HP. He can learn... I don't know what the special means. It might be like special equipment. I really don't know. That's one that I have never figured out. But he's got black magic that a red mage could learn, which is generally, although with Spellcrafter, who knows, but typically like all the level 1 to 4 black magic and a couple in 5 and 6. More than the ninja, but not by much. But he can only use knives, but he should be able to use any knife. So, daggers, you know, small, short, long, mithril, silver, whatever they call them all. And most armors, body armors, a few shields, basically no helmets, and basically no gloves. And when you promote him, he will be able to use all hammers, all staves, most shields, most gloves, and then Knight White Magic, which is the standard Knight, Fighter to Knight, and then Red Wizard Black Magic. So he will learn, after promotion, most black spells and the Knight White spells. Okay. Okay. This is going to take a minute to go through, everybody. Don't worry. The Thief is not really a thief. Hit percent 1 per level, terrible. Magic defense 4 per level, good. HP S rank, I think, is good. No magic at all. So this is sort of like a thief. It gets ninja black magic after promotion, no magic before promotion, can only use knives and axes, and very little armor. This is like a thief with no hit percent growth. A thief with good magic defense, and really nothing else. So thieves, terrible. S rank in nunchucks doesn't matter. I haven't figured out how you find the person who can punch like a black belt yet. Maybe S rank nunchucks is the symbol for the person who can punch, and then when you promote him, he can punch good. I don't know. I haven't figured that part out yet. Next up. The black belt is the white mage. Okay. Hit percent 3 is good. This is a pretty good white mage, I would say. Again, I don't know what the special means. The A for special, I have no idea. White, black, SPC. I mean, it might not be special. I'm saying special. It could be something else. So anyway, white mage, white magic, can use almost any sword, all hammers, all axes, all staves, but not very much armor. So this is like a white mage with no armor, but a little bit more weapons than usual, and better damage. Bit of a glass cannon with weapons. Actually, 3% hit growth is pretty solid. So, white mage, I'd say we probably want, which is actually a black belt, which we've got one, so that person's staying as a black belt. Next up, we don't actually have a red mage unless I make one. The red mage does not get 2 spells, only white red mage learnable spells, which is like a worse red mage. No shields at all. Maybe that means they're the black belt, because they can't equip anything in their offhand. Like I said, I'm still trying to figure that part out. Because that means no pro cape, which means maybe this is our puncher. Support class? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. So anyway, red mage, is a black or a white red mage only, like a weak white mage. That's maybe going to be more like a black belt with some white spells. And after promotion can use any sword, any armor. Fairly tanky. Someone's got to get absorb on level ups. I just don't know how we figure that out yet. Then the actual white mage is actually a black mage. The white mage gets the black mage black magic, and on promotion the black wizard black magic. The white mage can use all hammers. That's pretty normal for a promoted white mage anyway. Most swords you can equip like flame sword and stuff, I think. Hit percent's terrible. Armor's terrible. So black mage with swords. That's interesting. So black belt is our white mage. White mage is our black mage. If we want those two, that's how we get our back row casters. The red mage seems real bad, so I don't really want the person with red magic. The black mage might be more like... I don't know. That's a good question. No magic ever. Only staves. And then on promotion, any sword, any dagger, any armor. Huh. That's kind of a nothing class. And that's it. So hopefully you've learned enough about all of our options. I feel like I've learned nothing. Let's just pick some and we can change them later. Clearly the fighter gets the most hit percent, so that's probably worth something. I've got a black belt for white magic. I've got a black mage that's... I have no idea. And I've got a thief who's sort of like a normal thief. I'm gonna want to try to find an actual white mage. I'm probably gonna change the thief to a white mage when I can, so that we get access to more magic. And then I'll take a sort of fighter. Sort of a fighter. Kinda. It's weird. Anyway, let's just get going. We'll see how this goes. I guess I should pick some new names, hey? So, we've got a lot of the same people here from last time, but I'll try to pick some names that... If you haven't had a name in a run recently, you know, it's a good time to speak up. I'm just randomly grabbing people right now, but, you do have a few seconds before the last couple. Thiefer is just... It doesn't update the background when you change... It doesn't overwrite the longer names with a smaller name. It only writes the 5 characters over top of the 7 characters, so it's... just one of those things. For that, you've become our guru. Yeah, it's a minor error thing. You got it, Aaron. Alright. Alright, here we go, team. Everyone's very small today. And I guess I can get the timer started. Not like it matters. Oh, I mean, to be fair, the tracker for what class people are doesn't really make a lot of sense for this one. But I'll try to remember what I have. We've got a fighter, a thief, a black mage, and a black belt, sort of. And then, of course, because my sprites are different, it's even harder to figure out what we've got. But, yeah, let's just figure this out one small step at a time. Maybe there's going to be nuke at level 1 and everything is fine, right? Oh, that's right, Spellcrafter. Oh boy, what a way to make things super exciting. So, our fighter, that's actually a red mage, as far as black magic is concerned, can learn some bad spells. Single target paralyze, multi-target earth element kill, single target power word, I believe. So power word should be anyone below the HP and not immune to status effects. Well, well, hold on. Maybe we'll have a new class, but not a lot of good black magic, let's just say. White magic. The only person that can learn any of this is the person at the bottom who's a black belt. But Cure 7's good. That's going to be full heal. Nothing else is going to matter too much. So this is anti-poison, anti-status element. I mean, these are decent defensive buffs, I guess. At the very least, we'll pick up a Cure 7, which is the same as, you know, Cure 4. I should see if there's a new class available. A red mage? I don't think I wanted a red mage. I wanted the other one. I wanted a white mage that was actually a black mage. Okay, let's see who can equip anything. The only person that can equip anything is the black belt. And they can equip most of these. Someone could equip nunchucks. We could, maybe. I'm so glad we have shop info on. Well, that's going to be real nice for later, once we've got lots of money. We can equip the wooden helmet on the thief. And if, I mean, this is not much. I don't know if that's worth 3 defense. I'm thinking of class changing the thief right now, because they can't use any weapons. There's not very many axes, there's not very many knives. And the hit percent 1 growth is real bad. Like, the magic defense, yeah, it's decent. Maybe we just try what Red Mage. Red Mage might be a black belt. You know, maybe. Alright, Thor. You're just gonna have a little class change there. It's pretty cheap. You know, now you're a Red Mage. What does that mean? You know, white magic again. That's another Cure 7 and way better hit percent growth. Maybe some other stuff? Can we find out? Yes, his damage is his level times 2 and his hit percent. So I think he's got black belt damage. So we could grind him up with 3% hit growth. He'll do fine. This is probably a good class. Probably. And then I'll probably try to change my black mage into a white mage that's actually a black mage. Even though this is kind of our knight, sorta. It's a little weird, you know. But now we have someone who can use a nunchuck, and that's some damage. So there you go. And there's nothing else we could really afford, right? Well, a bad sword, but I don't think that's worth buying right now. Well, you know. I mean, we're not very strong for the early game. I should change my thief to a red mage, by the way, so you can definitely tell who's in the party now, because I added that in. Chaos classes, are you kidding me, guys? Get out of the way. Chaos classes are crazy. Wait, Thor. What? Red mages can't. I guess there's always 2 slots they can't learn in level 1 white, but still, come on. Maybe when he promotes, he'll be able to learn that. Alright, well, I think that's it for shopping time. It's not going to be confusing. Nah, it's totally sane. Yeah, the plus signs are never going to get fixed. I feel like we have no damage weapons at all. I have to buy that short sword. At least I have 2 people that can do a little bit of damage. We got... I mean, I can buy a helmet for somebody, right? It's fine. Oh, it was the person I got rid of. No. So much for having any armor. And then the only offensive spell we get... We can't even get Quad X or Triple X. It's just Quake. That's the only killing spell we've got. And I didn't save enough money. Let's go beat up some imps until we can afford at least Quake. This is going to be a little bit of a rough start, I think. is not a good first encounter. And I got a couple cures. Alright, team. Good luck. I know you're small, but your hearts are large. And your swords are deadly. You should really try to get the Grimps down first, I guess. They've got Cure 3! That's the regular Imps, which means after Cure 3 they probably have another spell, and their next spell could be real bad. So, yeah, look forward to that. Okay, punch that one dead. Being mini... Oh, they've got Saber. Oh, they're gonna hit pretty hard next turn. Come on, team. You can win the first battle. Get him. Got one. Got two. Yes! Look at all that. 2 level ups for everybody. Alright, get back in town quick before you're dead. We're just small heroes, man. Imps are pretty big for little heroes. Alright, we could get another level. We almost got to level 4 off that fight. Well, with that cash influx, I can buy the Quake spell, which might help. And, some more heal potions is probably the main thing. Now, Quake would have been quite useful for that last battle, to be totally honest, so. Let's buy a couple more tents. Get at least the bare minimum of screaming reduction. And I might as well stock up on a few heal potions. Just in case. I mean, we have access to Cure 7, so, you know, that's not bad. Let's head on over to Garland. We've got a couple weapons, you know. I will take one little fight, because I know we'll get a level up. And the truth is, they've got a dumb spell that doesn't help them, so... Keep forgetting who's got weapons. It's Thor and Aaron. And to be fair, they're doing pretty good damage for our level. Like, those weapons aren't bad. They're not that bad, anyway. Alright, here we go. Let's check the treasures first, because I could use all kinds of treasure. Yeah, I mean... I don't know if anyone would be able to equip it. I think it's the Bane Sword, which probably requires A rank in sword equipment, I'm thinking. But, I mean, we can try to cast it. So, like, you know, once Guru gets promoted, he should be able to equip that. See, this is A rank in swords. I don't understand why Aaron can't equip the Bane Sword. It seems like he should be able to, but who knows? Maybe the Bane Sword is an S rank sword, which doesn't make much sense, but... Ooh! We found some interesting stuff. So the Holy 6+3 shirt is gonna be probably not equipable. I really have no idea how you'd be able to find out if you could equip that without just testing. Because I wouldn't expect it to be like A rank armor, but maybe it's tied to like White Wizard. Like what I'm thinking is maybe the ability to equip that is tied to what spells you can cast. So a White Wizard caster might be able to equip the white shirt. Or not, I mean, I don't know. That's the trouble with Chaos classes, is I just don't know what I'm doing. Also, isn't that convenient? Spiders with Poison Touch. There's not a lot of class skills in this game, Dukes. I really don't know. Maybe. I mean, yeah, I'm assuming S's are better than A's, right? Alright, Garland, let's see. 17 damage is not great. 36 is a bit better. Quake! Got him! He just fell into a crack. He just fell into a crack that led to a time portal, and away he goes. Alright. Oh, yeah. By the way, we started with some stuff. Alright, we got a canal. And a really, really plussy rod. Okay. Well, I mean, we survived our first little baby adventure. I think we're going to want to... Lyrics? It's true. It's almost over. I can make it for another 20 seconds. Right, no boat. Let's walk to Provoca. Because I need more magic. White Wizard might be S? Oh, that's right. I probably should not have unleashed War Mech on these small little characters. They're just so small. Okay, Holy 5 is single target. But we can win this fight. Mostly because we've got kind of like a single target fade for free anytime we want. That'll carry us to the early game a fair bit, I think. Yeah, that's 220 damage is pretty good. Rod should be a staff. Yes. If you were going to use it like that. Unfortunately, this rod is special, and you can only use it to open up a piece of wood. You should get an evade bonus, for sure. Okay, let's see our new class. We already got a fighter. Don't need that. Come on, white magic. Okay, Holy 8. Single target, really good damage. Anti-time. It's like a wall spell, but only status element, time element, and earth element. I mean, that's not bad. There's a lot of anti-element spells available for us, interestingly. I'm so glad that we can learn Lightning 1 and Slow and Rub, but not the spell that does damage. Yeah. Sure. Red mages don't work well. Red mage spells don't work in this game very well. Okay, but we've got a fair number of single target nukes now. I mean, we're just gonna get individually every element. Right, so Aaron is the true white mage. Thor is only a baby white mage. I don't know. There's nothing else they can learn anyway, so... It's kind of a waste of money, but... yeah, so Aaron is going to be our... red... No, Aaron's our white mage. Thor is our red mage, white mage. And then Guru's going to change class soon, because he can't equip anything. And then Tim is going to... stay like that for now. Is that Holy Fade? Yeah, sorta. It's, single target, but non-elemental damage, so it's pretty good. Well, there's some nice weapons. There's a nice weapon. So I want to pay attention here. My red mage can equip everything except the giant sword. And then my black belt can equip only the giant sword. No. My black belt can equip anything. The red mage can equip not the giant sword. Why? B rank swords versus A rank swords. So you need an A rank in swords to use a giant sword? I mean, I guess they're pretty small. You know, it's fair. But I just don't understand what the... Just, like, I don't understand the distribution of the ranks. Unless A is a fighter equipment and a B is a thief equipment or a red mage equipment or something like that. But only swords or only this or that. Now, we don't really have any good sweepers. So we might just die. We can kill one at a time. Very... Well, oh, stop is single, of course. Sure, better than nothing. Nah, we're not going to win this fight. I mean, it's possible we could get Quake off first and it would just kill them all, but yeah. Let's try it until I want to see Quake get cast. But I got a pretty bad feeling about this one. Stop didn't even work. Holy didn't even kill it. Okay, we're not killing the pirates right now, guys. Our small creatures, our small heroes of light are too small for those pirates. Okay, that's some garbage. And... okay, everyone except the red mage can use the pro cape, because the red mage is actually the black belt. Cap +8, though, is really lucky. I'm glad to see that. That's something everyone can equip. And gives us some armor. And then, technically our fighter will be able to equip the ice armor, which is really good. And, pro capes are fine for later. So Thor is not getting passive absorb from his level. But he is also not getting black belt punching. Because it'd be his level times 2. So I don't understand how that works either. Just add that to the list of things I don't understand. We don't need that. Alright, well, now we've got 9 absorb. That's 9 more than we used to have. That's an infinitely percentile increase. Should we try the pirates again now that we've got some hats? Let's put Tim down on the bottom here. Ahoy, matey! Alright, please Quake. Okay, Thor almost did 400 damage. That got one. Alright, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 8. Quake, best spell. Get wrecked, pirates. Enjoy your extra 5 level ups. And that was very important, because we really did want that canoe. Well, I'm glad I tried that again. Alright, well, now we're rolling. We got money, we got a canoe. There wasn't anything to buy, though, unless we had a lot of money. So let's go to Elfland. Right, no boat. No boat. Let's be smart. Where do we want to walk? I don't really want to do Ice Cave. I think we're just going to take the long walk. All the way back to Elfland. It's going to take a little while, but it's good for the bones. Great damage there, Aaron. You're really contributing. I mean, Thor with his nunchuck is kind of our damage dealer right now. Classes are so weird. No, don't squish us. We're just small friends. I gotta buy some more tents if we're gonna walk all the way around the continent. Oh, I've got a canoe, actually. I can save some time here. Alright, there's just 3 chests here that might be worth picking up, so it's close by. I mean, that's nice. Wood stick. Alright. Now, no one's going to be able to equip that. Maybe Thor after promotion with a S rank in swords? Maybe. Maybe Guru with an S rank in swords. Probably not Tim. I mean, it's really hard to say, but it's possible. So I got the treasures in Temple of Fiends, I got treasures in Matoya, went to Provoke. Yeah, we gotta go Dwarf Cave, check the 2 chests, and then a long walk down to Elfland. I enjoy long, quiet walks at the beach with very, very small friends at my side. And we can buy some more healing as we go. Make sure we've got a couple soft potions for emergencies. Good enough, I think. I'll buy a few more pures. Alright. Let me just double check that there was nothing out of my price range early that I ignored. Yeah! Last game, we finished the game with a Coral Sword +9. On the Ninja, anyway. Where +8 is about as good. It's a bit expensive, but that'll be totally worth it. Okay, I'm not going to sell Excalibur or throw it away. But that should give Aaron a fair amount of extra damage. And then, I could have bought a Flame Shield, I guess. I do want to save up a lot of money for these gold bracelets. They're going to be very useful. But it's going to take a while. Alright, to the Dwarves. Not interested in early encounters. Yeah, the caps protect us from the earthquakes. That's perfect. Chance to strike first, and so we shall. Blast them, boys. Look at that! 271 damage. 396 damage, and fell into a hole. Alright, Quake is going to be the most valuable spell, MVS. Please run. Good job, Tim. I gotta remember to save all the time on the overworld. That's why I bought all these tents, because, you know, there's war mechs out there. There be dragons here. Okay, the Dwarves just had a little bit of gold, but I'll take it. Thanks for the gold. Okay, yeah, we needed the canoe. They had to give us the canoe. I forgot. I did not have extended open progression. I do have northern docks enabled, though. So once we get the boat, we can sail to Onrak and Mirage Tower. Ooh, that's a spicy werewolf. Open it up with a little heat. Warming it up around these parts. Alright, so there's a lot of stuff to potentially spend our limited funds on. Yeah, you know, a Flame Sword +9 is about as good as a single element Excalibur. It's probably better than Excalibur most of the time. That's got to be pretty close to Maz immune tier, to be honest. I think Maz's are +50 damage or +45 damage, something like that. So sure, I don't want to buy it right now, but that's real good. And then don't really need an Ice Sword when you've got a Flame Sword that's better and cheaper. Okay, that's really lucky. So maybe we should just reclass everyone to equip those. Meanwhile, our white Black Mage could learn Warp, which is a plus. Or our Black Belt. Or, wait, we're out of order now. I don't know who's who. Tim, the fighter Red Mage? Oh, the only person that can learn Black Magic. Right. I don't have a proper Black Mage yet. Is it cheaper than the Wear Sword? Oh, probably. Anyway, most of these are garbage, but someone with warp will be worth the money. And then the rest of the black magic level 3 was garbage. And then we got a word. It's like word of pain. There's that holy 6, which we have on one of our weapons. But that gives us another single... We got a lot of single target damage. Okay. It's Guru that's going to change classes, right? Yeah, Guru's going to turn in... I should have gone to the tavern first. My party plan is to change Guru to a white mage, and then that's our final party. Because that should give me all the main spells, and hopefully someone that can swing swords. Not a black mage, we need a white mage. Yeah, I mean, that'll be nice. Is it worth buying the chainmail -1, maybe? It's pretty cheap. It'll go well with our caps. So that gives me 2 people with decent body armor that I could put up front if I need to. 22 to absorb is fine. For this early game, that's generally lots. I mean, not quite as good as iron armor, but... Yeah. Alright, Duke, see you later. Okay, I'm not super sad. Yeah, there's some really good late game armor if we can equip it. It's difficult to know what we'll be able to equip with our final party, but yeah. Assuming we even, get promoted. Oh. Doom 8. I don't know this spell. That's kind of new on me. Just kills 1 enemy. Bio 2 is single target. Poison element. Decent damage, but it's not that good. AVX... Fast is good, though. And then for white... Exit. We do have 1 person that can learn that, even though they can't cast it yet. Harm 4 is great against undead, but for now, that's it. Okay. Yeah, so errands are actually a white mage. White mage. White mage that can use good weapons. I'm alright with that. Actually, the Excalibur might not be as good as the Ice Sword +9. Now, Excalibur gets bonus damage against most enemies. Let me just check something here. 45, 35, 10. I mean, it's maybe better than the Were Sword. I mean, it's 1 more damage than the Flame Sword, right? But less hit, less crit. Right? 44, 47, 37. Yeah, that's a lot of crit. Yeah, this is run number 2 of the night, PC guy. We're pretty early on still, just trying to figure stuff out. I'm not gonna sell it. Because if I sold that, I'd have 33,000. That's like just enough. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm going to really hold on to Excal. I just don't want to commit to selling it yet. But the Flame Sword is an upgrade, and it might be the best weapon in the game. For most people. So that's a nice buff for now. That's just take that and run. Perfect. Okay, so where are we going? I guess we take a run over to Crescent Lake. We don't have a ship. We certainly don't have an airship. We get a free item at Crescent Lake and some experience on the way, probably. Maybe we do ice after that? We're going to want to get a bit of experience on the way and some money. No, Quake doesn't work on river monsters. What am I thinking? You got to use poison on these guys. I don't have any of that. Sleep Touch. Well, this is going spectacularly. Alright. I really need to class change Guru. Oh, Rub 7's multi-target. I didn't even think of that. We might be dead. I'll save it for more enemies. But we don't have a single damage sweeper right now. Dang it! I don't have anyone with life, and I didn't want to have to wander around with a dead character. Well, I'm glad we have caps, but that was a pretty tough fight. Sleep touch, enemies that hit multiple times. Not really a good way to kill them quickly just yet. Should probably save. That's a nice long run, though. Very good timing on my save, I have to say. Just pat myself on the back a little bit. Yeah, okay. I see what's happening. This is a fun fight. Let's do this fight. Flame Sword will do bonus damage to trolls. Holy just does lots of damage to one target. Stop probably won't work. And they should fall into crack, though. I mean, never mind. They're immune to being dropped in a hole. This is why I hate status or insta-death spells. They just never work. Holy's pretty good, though. Okay, let's try the rub. It works. It said erased. I wonder if that's going to be, like, quad X. No, rub says erased when you cast it normally, I think. I don't think it's going to be a power word HP-related type spell. Because it's multi-target. Alright. Give me a black-white mage. A thief! That's like the worst one. Right? I already got rid of a thief. Could be a key item for sale. 10 cents a pail. Yeah, you just throw an eraser at the guy. I like that. Sure. That's cheap. Who can use what equipment? I have no idea. So our black mage, who I'm gonna turn into a white mage to cast black magic, can use shields. It's not that good, but sure, it's like 40 bucks. And I don't have a place to class change them right now. What else do we got? Bad knife, bad axe, bad sword, decent knife? I mean, sure, at least it gives us something to do on these encounters where we don't have AoE. Guru needs a weapon at some point, if I'm gonna keep going here. Apparently he can not equip anything. This is why we're class changing him. Guru can't really do much. No magic, no weapons. Hey look! We can learn life too already! And all this stuff. This is really good! Yeah, I probably threw the wood staff away, to be honest. It's just a stick. I just like, we don't need that, just throw it. But yeah, this is really good. 180 evade. The max is 250. So one cast of that and we're capped out. And then full revive. So yeah, we're definitely happy to see that Aaron can learn those without even needing to promote. So that is grand. Oh, I should check the black shop. What am I doing? I got too excited. Then we got nothing. I mean, that's okay. This is pretty weak. Pretty weak. Self buff for 19 if you can cast it, but no one can cast any of that stuff right now, so you know, maybe later. That's why we're trying to get a white black mage. Hey, the first one. But that doesn't really help us much, so now we really do need to go to the ice cave. Well, we could go marsh cave, or we could go ice cave, or we could go volcano. We have 3 options, or we could go to the power peninsula. We have warp, 3 charges, no exit without some levels. I think we're going to do a short little grind here. I don't want to spend like a ton of time, but I think a little bit would help. We've got one person who can do damage with weapons. Well, the reason I would try to avoid Marsh is it's a long way away. Oh, come on. Trolls have a skill that does a ton of damage. That's not nice. I'm glad Aaron's killing things, at least. I'm just going to try to get to, like, level 12 or so. I'm really not intending to do a long grind here. Money isn't going to get us too much. Like, the gold bracelets are really good. I mean, okay, there's a lot of equipment I could buy with money. That's fair. We're gonna try to drop these snakes down a pit. I don't know if snakes are susceptible to being dropped down a pit, but, you know. Are they actually octopus? Or octopi? Or are they actually snakes? Alright, Quake is living up to all the expectations you could have for it. Just one random guy with the nunchuck does better killing on snakes than magic. Would be nice to get, like, well, I guess a large pack is something. Really, no sweepers, man. Nothing that hits damage on multiple targets. Not even, like, a multi-target stun. Well, let's try that rub 7. Maybe that'll work better on them. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know if they're naturally resistant to Earth Element or Death Element. They shouldn't be resistant to Death at the very least. 1 for 2, 2 for 5 is not very good. Not the most efficient grind we've ever had. But I don't want to get a lot of levels. I just want to get a little bit more powerful so that I feel comfortable going into Ice Cave. Mostly I just need some charges of Warp so that we can theoretically get the incentive item and get out if we need to. There are no loose incentive items this time around. There are only dud incentive items. But everything we need is in an incentive location. And Marsh Locked is one of them, which means to avoid double dipping Marsh, we need to get the key before we go there. Which is another reason to go Marsh last. So we'll probably go Ice Cave, and then Volcano, and then Marsh. Assuming we don't get anything. This is terrible. Our damage output is so bad. Okay. Are we not level one more fight? Okay. Okay, let's just get to level 12 for no specific reason. Surely our last rub will get all these. Aren't those spells just the best? At best, it's like 50% of the time on a low... Like, this is a medium low-level enemy, nothing special. But they've got enough magic defense to just mostly ignore it. And it's a level 7 power spell, whatever that means, so... The accuracy of the spell should be fairly high at a high spell level. That did not get us level up. Just late night grinding with me, Blue Ankylo. This is going to be a much slower seed than last run, and I blame the Chaos classes primarily, but... Look at this nonsense. Ugh. This is so bad. Alright. If only we had, like, Ice 2, Fire 2, Lightning 2, or the level 3s, or... really any element that would hit multiple targets for a little bit of damage, because the Cobras have like 50 HP. It's not like you need instant death. Well, that Quake was a bit better. Okay, never mind. Quake's an amazing spell. Thank you, game. You've redeemed. You've been redeemed. We just need to practice it a couple times, and then we learn how to, like, you know, aim the Earthquake towards the group of enemies. Alright, level 12, good enough. Let us never grind with Quake on Cobras again. All it is scorpions and punks. Are you kidding me, guys? Get out of here. This is bull. Alright, well, we got a bit of money. I'm going to buy a couple houses for... I've got to buy that chime later, but it doesn't matter right now. Okay, so we've got lots of save items. We got a couple MP restoring items, a bunch of heals. I'm gonna never remember what's in these shops, but the gold bracelet's super expensive back at Corneria, and that's like the only thing we really wanted to buy right now, I think. Okay, let's see if we can do Ice Cave. With no sweeping spells, no good damage sweepers. We have zero access to a black mage, like a pure black mage caster right now. Black magic spellcaster. So until we can get the ship or the airship, get to another town, we're kind of stuck smacking things with swords. You could change everyone to a fighter, or whatever class it is that can equip the sword, the black belt, in theory, and then buy a bunch of flame sword plus 9s. That would probably get our DPS a lot higher, but actually that would be better. The only downside would be can't equip armor, and honestly we'd have better magic overall if everyone had Cure 7 and Holy 8. So, you know, that would probably not be a bad idea, but I try not to double up on classes too much during these events, so, or triple or quadruple up. Alright, Ice Cave attempt number 1. 45 minutes into the seed. It takes a lot longer to figure out what you're doing when there's chaos classes, though. Well, the flame sword should work pretty good on these guys. They're not that tanky. They might be very evasive, though. Yeah. Definitely, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try to kill it because we've already wasted, oops. I clicked the wrong button. Nice, flash animation, though. Because I already spent a spell, I want to, you know, finish him off, but... yeah, that was not super effective. So, Frost Dragons. Tons of evade. Yeah, no thanks. Just because they're evasive doesn't mean they're good at preventing you from running, though. I don't believe those kinds of stats are connected in any way. Hey there, sorcerers. Not sorcerers, just sorcerers. No wonder I could never spell that word as a kid. Every video game spelt it different. Alright, good Frost Wolf ambush. Let me out. If they had the actual Frost attack, we may have just died there if that was a vanilla encounter with vanilla skills. Because they get a lot of AoE hits from there. It's low damage, like 20 to 40 or whatever, but it would be enough to kill us pretty dead if you had 6 on an ambush. Okay, well, we do get to take advantage of nifty tricks. That is not what I wanted. So do we... no, not that one. Do we continue down here, or do we just get out? I feel like I need the treasure, though. Like, I could regret my life decisions here, but... Oh yeah, don't forget I've got a shirt that casts magic. That's decent. Should use that. Just give the holy shirt to whoever has no weapons. Look at that mithril dagger getting a kill. Okay, those guys, not bad. Much better experience. I do want to open chests for the moment. If I get into a bad situation, we can try to cut it a little short. This is less ideal. I don't know how much HP, but red bones can be pretty tanky. Oh, good. They've got muddle. Yeah, they're pretty tanky. Okay. I don't know how many spells we want to spend here. This is unrunnable, so... Ooh, they got a lot of HP. I don't know if I want to fight these guys twice, because it could come in a much larger group on attempt number 2. And we've got fairly limited resources. Lots of heal potions, just not a lot of spell slots. Now, if we didn't get put to sleep, obviously the flame sword takes them out pretty good. I think... what I'll do is I'll take this chest... yeah, that was a dud. And rather than fight that forced encounter, we'll fight this forced encounter instead, which we can just run from. Because the other one was unrunnable. Well, that was a huge mistake. So we fought those zombie dragons before for quite a while, and they never cast that spell once. And then today... now we're screwed. Well, I guess that was the wrong decision. I had, yeah, alright. Whatever else is down here is gone forever, assuming we can get out. This is not good. This is real bad. Well, Dragon Warrior mode! I totally forgot. I was like, why am I back here? That's, yeah. I guess we're going to Marsh. So we lost half our gold, but we did not lose any of our experience or progress. So we kept our key items and anything we picked up down there. Yeah. Okay, that was a good surprise. Yeah. I'm just not sure what to do with myself. I guess we could buy a flam shield for the guy I'm trying to get rid of, but... mostly just... now, I guess I could put him on the front if he's got good armor, but I don't think Guru... sadly, I don't think this is going to be enough to get Guru good absorb. Just... oh. I forgot about that. 22... oh, it is better. Okay. Flame +1 is better than Iron +7. That's pretty cool. Alright, well that gives him a little bit of status protection and a little bit more absorb. Seeing as he doesn't do anything... it's hard to figure out who should be in what order. I guess Thor's got more absorb. Yeah, I should probably have Aaron in the back row because he doesn't have any defense. He is our white mage with a cool sword and a lot of HP. And then our sort of black mage Tim. Sort of, yeah, fighter Tim, I guess. He needs to get promoted. Ah, but doesn't get any good weapons. I don't know if I want to keep the fighter long term. I mean, the 4% hit growth is great, but only knives? I don't even think he'll get to use a katana. And then on promotion, he just gets Thor's Hammer, which is not very good, and more staves. The weapon selection is just trash. And then it's like a pseudo black mage. So we might end up changing Tim, we'll see. I'm happy with Aaron's black belt white mage. I'm content, let's say, with Thor's red mage. 3% can use some swords. On promotion, should be able to use all the good swords. Like a flam sword. Yeah. I'm sure on promotion we'll be able to go flame sword plus 9. And that'll be decent. Although technically Guru would also get better on promotion if we can ever get there. Good armor, good swords. Yeah. Okay. Down to Marsh we go. We did get the key item at the very least. There are some, you know, loose chests down there that I'll probably never go back for, because there should not be any incentive items, but there could have been a ribbon or a Mazimune or something, but for now, we don't need to kill ogres anymore. Yeah, it actually was pretty, you know, fair that the zombie Ds had quad X and just murdered us all. Not very nice, but thematically appropriate, you know. I actually had the idea for a mod or a randomizer flag to be like thematic enemies, where you only fight enemies with skills appropriate to the dungeon you're in, or specifically skills and spells appropriate to your dungeon. So in here you'd find a bunch of dark touch, poison type stuff, which is already bad. But at least in the randomizer, you generally don't always come here first. You know, the volcano would be all the blazes and fire spells and stuff like that, and kind of a neat idea. Difficult to really figure out, but thematic enemies kind of make sense for me anyway. I have a spreadsheet where I was trying to put together what enemies were in what family of elements. It's very difficult to figure out what air is in this game. Like, fire and ice are easy enough, but... and, like, marsh and death kind of makes sense. Earth is tricky, air is really hard. Water's not that bad, because there's lots of water enemies. Not a lot of water spells, though. The idea would be each dungeon would have had kind of an a focus, like, we got nothing up here, did we? Yeah, garbage. So, like, the air would probably be, like, evasion, hit rates, and so you get, like, ruse and invis a lot up there. Fire tends to be offensive, but there's a lot of fire spells, so they're already okay. Earth would probably be defensive with fog, and, oh, this is bad. Let's just reset out of that. You know, Earth would get all the defense spells, probably fog, and I guess there's not a lot, to be fair, but now we've got Spellcrafter, which kind of complicates it if you wanted to tie it in with that, because when I was originally working on my thematic dungeon kind of idea, there was no such thing as Spellcrafter. But now you could have, assuming you could tie it all together, you could have Earth-based damage element spells and kind of build a spell book around thematic dungeons or thematic you know, enemies in dungeons, so you could give them the right kind of spell book. It would take some crafting for sure, but you could try to line it up, because there's now there is more elemental damage spells, for instance, available, or at least possible. Our old friends from Crescent Lake, I see. Well, this is not what I'm looking for at all. I guess the answer was Volcano, and I did not go the right way. Sadly, no Mystic Key means we will have to come back one day. But, I guess we'll keep our incentive cube. It's possible the Mystic Key requires the cube, so you have to come here and then go to the top of Sky Castle to get your key, and then come back to get your, I don't know, something. Your floater? That would be the word. We're probably dead. These werewolves are just gonna kill me. This is, I think, the last chest, though. Alright, let's just say goodbye. I definitely don't want to get rid of Tim until I have a proper Black Mage. Okay, so we spin by Elfland and then canoe over to Volcano. There's really nowhere else to go at this point. I'm pretty sure I full cleared Marsh for the moment. Oh, werewolves, man. Should buy some more tents, because we're doing way more walking around than I expected. No ship. Like an hour into the seed, still no ability to sail. You sure you know what you're doing, Blue? Well, we're just really small. It takes us a long time to walk around, and we've had to do a lot of walking. Yeah. So, one day we'll buy some more of those, maybe. Is there anything that we can do to get myself out of this? There's no escape, is there? Maybe there was level 4 magic we can learn now. Oh, you can class change as much as you want. You just lose all your spells. It's actually an interesting mechanic. You just pay a little bit of money and class change. There's no point getting anything besides Holy 6 if you can learn only white magic. So I could... That's like wrong Black Mage. We've already got one of those. Up here. I don't want any more. Sure. At this point, I'm just looking for any advantage I can get. And it's cheap, so... Oh. Okay, well, at least it helps Tim out. Okay. I guess if I've got enough money, we can pick up... I don't want to walk all the way back for the gold bracelets right now, but I can pick up the chime, I think it was, back in Crescent Lake. Single target. Why is everything single target? Let's try that. And I guess I'll pick up Doom. It's level 8 magic, right? That's got to mean something. No fast. The one spell that I really want, our red Black Mage can't do it. We've got exit. Right? Totally. Alright. Holy exit harm. Thor can't learn any of the level 4 white magic yet, although maybe on promotion. So weird. Well, he can learn heal 1. It's not very good. Alright, I think that's all we're gonna get out of this shop, or out of this town. Oh, didn't I say I wanted more tents? Yeah, hold on. No cleric? Well, classes are really weird today. It's like... It's chaos classes, which means every class we have is not what it looks like. And then, of course, my sprites are a bit weird, so that kind of confuses the issue a little bit. We actually have a white mage, technically. So our... Which one is it? Our black belt is actually a white mage and will eventually learn white wizard magic. It's just a white wizard that can use swords and stuff. And is actually better at hitting. So it's pretty cool. So that one's fun. Tim is a fighter that's kind of a red mage, but only black magic. Thor's a red mage that's only a white red mage. A white magic red mage. And then Guru is a black mage that's really nothing. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Maybe a thief or something. A thief that can only use sticks. So yeah, it's confusing. I don't play chaos classes very often, so it's kind of just an experiment in stuff. I am going to go to Volcano, but I think I'm going to stop by Crescent Lake on the way. Just in case there's some shops that could help us. I don't know. It's been a while and I forget what I'm doing. Kind of a weird one. Especially to be an hour in and don't even have a ship. But we've had to full clear Ice Cave, Marsh Cave. We've been walking around the entire continent back and forth with the canoe, so like this is a rough start. I mean, FF1 Randomizer is pretty crazy. This is the kind of thing you get when you click on flags. Okay, and I have double checked that all of the class changing options right now are not what I need. I'm still looking for tents. Oh, that's right. I wanted to buy the chime. Yeah, I'm just gonna forget about that if I don't buy it now. It spends all of our money. That's fine. We can tick that off. One day that'll come in important. I've got 3 houses ready to go. One last double check for the armor. Nothing for armor here. And for weapons, lots of weapons, but I don't think anything is worth it. Too many negatives. Yeah, okay. So we can basically forget about Crescent Lake now. I had to come back to get the chime at the very least, so that's fine. But there's nothing else. You want to make an RPG that turns the genre on the head. Well, don't get too ambitious, but good luck. Hey, look, a level up. Why not? Alright, well, let's just punch some fish. This is... There has to be in the Red Dragon chest in Volcano. I think it has to be the ship. I don't think there's any options. Well, I guess it could be like a fetch quest item. So it could be the crown or the herb or the crystal. But it's going to have to be the ship. Pretty sure. I should probably save before we go in there, though. You want to mix around classes and tropes? Sure. Just into the middle of a volcano. They're not actually gnomes. They're just very small people. Drag sword. Man, what a drag. It's -2 drag sword. Dwarves. Even the dwarves are bigger than these guys. They're all permanently afflicted with the mini status. Lollipop killed. Ouch. Silver axe -6. Remember that one class that can use axes and I said there's not very many good axes? Yeah. Well, this is bad. 500 damage, 400 damage. I told you guys, red ankylos are the enemy. They are the bane of a good blue ankylo. Flattened, senseless, instantly. Jeez, now I have to go all the way back. Can I just reset out? Okay, good. If I'd clicked A, we would have gone back to Carnarian and we had to walk all the way back. But instead of keeping our progress, experience and stuff, and treasure, you can still hit the reset button. Just load your last save rather than... Oh, those trap tiles are impossible then, so that's not good. Those hit really hard. What's my favorite class? I guess lately I tend to be the... prefer things like the Diablo 2 Sorceress. Mage nuking is pretty fun. Bit of a glass cannon build. I don't don't know. It really, for me, I don't know if I could say I have a straight class. Because, like, if I'm playing FF14, I'm probably going to pick Dragoon 9 times out of 10. But, yeah, it just depends on my mood. I don't know. It's really hard to say. So we got ourselves a Silver Hammer +9, which is really good if anyone can equip it. Which is not Guru, not Thor, probably Aaron, though. So that's good. I mean, Aaron had the best weapon we have right now, so it doesn't even matter. 30. It's not as good as a Flame Sword +9. Never mind. Garbage. Add that to the pile. Now, the Dragon Armor will be good, maybe, one day for someone promoted. Lightning 4 does give me... It should be an AoE magic. I guess... I mean, it depends on how you're thinking about things, but yeah, like in an MMO scenario, I also... When I'm playing solo, I'm DPS, but when I'm playing in groups, I tend to be a healer. So, like, I can't answer that question. I've played all classical RPG roles in a variety of formats, and they all have a time and a place for me. So who's got no weapons? Top guy, yeah, okay. So Guru, you're gonna switch over to using that lovely shirt full of lightning. Like, you know, that. That's our first damaging area of effect sweeper. Oh no, they're all ambush Ankylos, I forgot! This is the same trap tile. That's the serious trap. Well, sure. Just wiped out of existence. Alright. Yeah, that's real bad. That's just the nastiest. Those red Ankylos are out for vengeance. Alright, well, we're gonna run back to the volcano one more time, or as many times as it takes, because that's the only place we can go. We're gonna really have to avoid any treasure chest that has the vanilla fire elementals guarding it. Because that's the tile specifically. No, that's not good either. It's probably less bad than the red Ankylos, to be honest. Summoner Mafia boss. Hey man, whatever works for you. I just suggest you really focus on a theme so it doesn't get too crazy, too wacky. Yes, as far as I know, you can still change classes after promotion. Pretty much. I mean, I don't know if I've tried that. I usually settle on my class before that happens, but it should work. The final boss is just a gauntlet of red Ankylo trap tiles where they get to go first and attack you 4 times in a row like that. You have to go through like 10 tiles, like the Giant's tunnel in Earth Cave. If you can survive, then that's all you got to do. There's no final boss. It's just the tunnel of Ankylos. That'd be pretty tough. Given that they were doing 500 damage to everybody 4 times in a row. Boy, that would be... I went the wrong way. What am I doing? I'm so lost. I just autopiloted to the ice cave. Where did I save it? Probably about the same as backwards anyway. Okay, just go to the Power Peninsula. Okay. Blue, focus. It's an hour and 10 minutes. You're still... We haven't even gotten a boat. Just want to sail the seas. I want to find that class. Change one of my useless classes into something useful. You can tell how often I go from Provoca to the volcano, though. Like, basically, this is the first time ever. Navigation. That's the class I do not pick. Navigator. Okay. We did keep all the chests we opened, except for the first time when we died. So theoretically, you know, we could reopen this one. And I don't remember what's in these. But no, we're just going to try to dive down this dungeon now. Trying to avoid fire tiles. Yeah, and I got the one right, top right, but the top left sort of dead end one, we're not gonna be able to get any of them. Like there's some of these that we just can't open. Because we'll die. So say goodbye to, you know, 2 or 3 chests every time because you know we can't do that. I feel like this must be extra bad for our mini versions because like we're not just wading through the lava, we're actually like swimming through it because we're pretty small. Do we have any AoE heals or anything? That would have been really... We don't have any magic. What am I thinking? This is why I bought all the heal potions, because we don't actually have heal spells. Yeah. Well, we do have one, but I guess it's kind of more for emergencies. I have one really good heal spell. That's it. Oh, yeah, you can, in the randomizer settings, you can turn off the flashing animation for damage tiles. It's pretty nice. We could probably kill a red D. Hold on. Try to stop him. I'll throw out the big guns here. I mean, this is just for fun. When we get the flashes whenever you cast magic. But yeah, I think I wonder if there's a way to turn the poison screaming effect off too, because that would be really nice. This was the wrong tile. This is another trap tile, and I just muddled right into it, and then got muddled. Oh, that's good. Cloth -5. Now, the Pro Cape might be equipable by someone who could use it. Not Thor. Aaron has, like, no defense. So that's an upgrade. That's good. Good. This is why we still open chests. They scream because the poison hurts. Well, yeah, that's fair. Grey worms, sure. Ooh, I really need to heal. Almost had Tim die there. Alright, when I said okay, no problem, I was lying. Alright, let's practice our menuing skills. If you've ever watched a speedrunner do it, you know how the pros do this kind of thing. Alright. Come on, give me, oh, I think by now I deserve a Maz immune or something, right? We know gold bracelets are really good, so I would take a gold bracelet for free. They're really expensive and really good, so. $90 or 90 gold is not going to cut that, though. Alright, well, we've got basically nothing for our time so far. Just don't accidentally stand on a fire, like a fire trap tile. I don't think the Agamas will be as bad. I don't know what the Agama trap tile is. Yes, I do. It's the bull scorpions. So we already know what we'll find in the Agama room. A Harm 4 hammer. Probably not enough to really worry about. It only works on undead enemies, so... And it's not actually Harm 4. It's just Harm level 4, which is more like, you know, Harm 2 or something. Now, there are a lot of undead enemies in this game. It's just... I find Harm is almost never worth it. These will be bull scorps. Yeah. Of course they get an ambush. Yeah, the music's syncing up pretty good right now. I would prefer if we didn't all get muddled and put to sleep, though. Maybe I should have... We don't have any We have no way to speed this up because we've got no sweepers. We're just stuck here. Okay, good run. Good job. For a not very great axe. That's a great axe -9. That's as little great as you can make it. That's the least great axe I've ever seen. And it wasn't that amazing to begin with. Alright, incentive chest. This has to be progression if we can make it to the dragon room. Which is a big if right now. Come on, let me go, Wizzogs. Yeah. Well, maybe. If I remember correctly, the Wizogres have pretty good magic defense, though, so... Well, hey, you know, never mind. Hey there, Metal Hammer. Okay, 2 tiles. Bull Scorpion Ambush, which is gonna suck. We're gonna only have to do that one once, because I'm gonna warp back. And then whatever a Fire Dragon trap tile has turned into. At least there's far fewer of them than last time. Imagine if there was a red Ankylo trap tile in front of this. Like, it might not even be a finished... Like, the seed might be non-completable if that 4 red Ankylo ambush trap tile was in front of an incentive chest. Like, this is nothing. Don't worry about that. This is when you need that harm 4 hammer. Who's got that? There you go. Everyone else can just run. Here I am saying the harm hammer's garbage. This is exactly the kind of enemies it works on. Alright, and... I mean, I'm pretty sure I called that. Okay, now, while we're down here, we're gonna probably go kill Carrie, right? Can we kill Carrie? What do you guys think? We could exit out. The worst thing that would happen is that she would kill us, and we would just teleport back to Corneria, and we'd lose half our gold. So actual fires, they're not nearly as bad as red Ankylos, I'll tell you that. Okay. Our run ability seems rather poor. That's like 3 rounds of running. Yeah, good. So we're just gonna try to fight Carrie for fame and fortune. If we win, we get never come back. If we lose, we get to come back later. Alright, team. What you got? Maybe just paralyze her. Probably just blast her with Holy 8, and that'll do it. And then cure up if we need to. And maybe we could just death her. She's relatively susceptible to status element, but not probably death element. Oof. That's not a good start. AVX is status element. 444 damage, though. That's pretty good on Thor. Did not work. Another 400 damage. These holy spells are pretty good against single bosses like this. Our light warriors are falling. Oh, we got her. She's something and silenced. I didn't really get to read it. It's going too fast. But we did get her with AVX. So that's good. I don't know if we'll ever get her with death. Oh, she's paralyzed. Very nice. Paralyzed and silenced. That'll last. And long enough. We got it. Okay, AVX might have saved the day there for the first time ever. Because, yeah, Carrie, you can actually hit her with statuses in the vanilla game, too. So that's exactly the kind of knowledge you need in a randomizer. Alright, so we've got a ship. It's up in Provoca. Let's head up that way, get resurrected. Then we can go to Melmond. And we could go kill the Wow, this is not good. This is why we saved when we got out there, right? We could go to Melmund and kill the vampire, get his incentive item. This is a lot of encounters suddenly. Or we could go to the ordeals. It's the wrong way. Actually, we have the rod, so we could full clear Earth. Should probably do Earth first, because if we can kill Carrie, we should be able to kill the Lich. So many unrunnables on this river system. Please. Just let me go home. We're just small men and small women. Come on, guys. What's a small guy to do? They're surprisingly tanky. I can't kill it. This is not supposed to be so difficult. The run from volcano to provoke is supposed to be easy. Alright, coin song, that's good right now. We're gonna get on... Our ship's not here? Where's my ship? Well, at least we can res people while we're here. So I think Ice Cave, it always goes this direction. Does it go to... If you find it in the volcano, does that mean it goes to Elfland instead? That sucks. I think with Northern Docks... Oh, I have to go all the way back down. I think it's going to be at Elfland then. Once we get into our ship, what we're going to want to do is find a place to switch our guru, who's not very helpful at this moment. We're going to try to find another town, which we can sail up to Onrak at the very least, that has a clinic, because Melmund does not. And theoretically, we can hopefully find the White Mage class change and get him Black Magic, and hopefully get a sweeper spell, because our group damage is like almost nothing. Like, not exactly 0, but very nearly 0 still. We have a lightning shirt. That's as good as we've got. Here, use that spell when we want to heal quickly. Probably the first time I've cast Cure 4. Please tell me there's a ship over in this dock. I wonder if I should sell the really great axe. Yeah, let's go to the shop and show them our really amazing axe. There's my boat. Okay. I'll tell you, merchant, this is the best axe you've ever seen. It is the greatest of axes. It's literally in the name. Yeah. 200 bucks, huh? That's as much as you'll give me. I think I'm just gonna sell this stop sword. It's not very good, and that's a lot of money. I could have sold that earlier. Anything else secretly worth a ton of cash? We could buy some of those snazzy gold bracelets now. You learned the coin song on guitar? Cool. I used to play a fair amount of video game music on my guitar. I kind of fell out of practice a while back, but it's good stuff. Okay, we could go buy gold bracelets, I know, but I want to save my money for magic for this, just for the near future. Yeah, guitar is definitely a lot of fun. I don't know why I stopped playing exactly. I think it's harder living in apartments with neighbors listening in. Used to live a bit more isolated area where no one bothered me. Alright. Armor shop. Well, pro rings are pretty much vanilla price and not very, worse than normal. But still, they give you death protection, which is good. Otherwise, the shop is garbage. We do have a slab, so we should get it translated while we're here. Don't forget, Melman's a terrible place full of scum and villainy. Alright. Now when we can fly, we can go to Lefane. Sadly, there's no chocobos in FF1. Ooh, that's a pretty good cat claw. There's your weapon. There's your end game weapon for whoever's at the bottom of the list right now. Scimitar +2 is... There you go, Guru. You got... I got you a weapon finally. Scimitar +2 versus an iron... I mean, this is such... Where are the good weapons, man? 14, 16, 16... I'll take the higher damage, I guess. So we don't need that. Okay, definitely want gold bracelets before I want pro rings -3 or 4. Okay, we got a sweeper spell. That's the one Warmech uses on us all the time. Alright. Aaron. Give him the pain. What element is it? Status. Did we ever figure out what this spell was called? Panic or pain or... I don't know. Anyway, a life spell is real good, and a sweeper spell that we can cast once, you know. I don't think we're going to learn a lot of level 5 magic right now, but we do have Ice 8. This is why we need a Black Mage, because look at that damage. It's higher damage than Nuke. Magic Missile, whatever. Halt, whatever. But Ice 8, oh yeah. Oh yeah. It might be like Pain in Mod of Balance, I don't know. According to the Spellcrafter, it's Pain? Okay. I'll take your guys' word for it. Okay, next stop... Onrak? We can actually clear Sky and Earth. It's like Oxyale for Go mode again. No airship required. Urgh. I want to try to class change, so I'm going to take the time to sail all the way down and hope that Onrak gives me a White Mage. Oh, that's cool, cool. Sorry, but yeah, you just happen to have the right name for that. There wasn't the last time I looked, which was a long time ago. But yeah, if there's a bit of a Spellcrafter guide somewhere, that's nice. The last time I looked, you had to go to the Discord, dig through some threads, and find an old link to a file that sort of gave you some idea of what each spell did. But that was... I haven't looked at that since, like, summer. What a lovely sailing trip that was. Not a single encounter. You might be able to post it. I don't remember if it's YouTube bans those automatically. No! Black Belt! No White Mages available without an airship. Oh, we have been denied black magic. What a shame. Well, while we're here, I'm gonna do the waterfall anyway, but we got ripped off. I can't click it. It didn't even show for me. From my view, I didn't even see your post. YouTube just hit it automatically. Alright, let's go pick up a floater from the waterfall, right? It's not going to be the Oxyale and then have a floaterless seed. No. Last seed was dangerously close to being floaterless. I really don't want any of those. I need to stop having Northern Docks enabled because the randomizer just loves to give me floaterless seeds if I click Northern Docks. And I hate them. That's bad. Yeah, we're taking a lot of damage here. So this is a looping... This is a really fun waterfall cave, by the way. We have looped vertically. Cool. Let's keep searching. Should probably go more left than up now. But yeah, I'll have a look for the Spellcrafter explanations later on. If it's on the internet, then I'm sure Googling for it should work nowadays. Like I said, I haven't looked in a while, and last time I looked, it didn't really exist, but... I'm sure there are some hard people at work, some people working hard, some people hard at work, even. Oh, look, well, gas dragons, those guys are pretty rare. Waterfall gas dragon. Miss. Okay, so it's a very dodgy dragon, so we're just gonna magic him up. Maybe. This is not working out very well, by the way. Nope. Sure is a good thing we got all these offensive spells. Should've just ran. I think I've seen... I think I know the site you're referencing, though, so it should be fine. Sure glad we have a white mage, at least. Alright, good stuff, Tristan. Now, if someone could just tell me where this treasure, where this robot is, that would be a happy Ankylo. I thought you were just supposed to go north when you got to these random ones. Okay, let's call that a great attempt and just reset and heal up a little bit. Hey there, the rock smasher. So, okay, that's not very nice. Let's see. Wow, encounter rate aren't much. Okay, I know I went north once, but... Oh, I didn't go this way. Okay, good. A Gurpede. Nah, I don't really care right now. I just want to get flying. That might lead to flying. It's possible. Check some stuff off my tracker. Alright. That's a pretty good shield. Okay. For my one person who can equip shields. Right? A rank in shields. No shields ever. C rank in shields. B rank. But B rank means... buckler. B for buckler. And nothing else. I'm pretty sure. No encounter pathing? No. It's just it's just shuffled encounter table. So there will be big long gaps with no encounters and then bursts of lots of encounters. And when you save right before a burst of encounters, you can just reset out of the fight, go back a step, and then wait till you get your nice long run. It's a baby speedrunner trick, and it, you know. Hey, we got one. 1 for 2. Yeah, I got to remember Marsh Cave has an incentive locked chest in it, actually, and that would be a double dive marsh if I have to go back. Oh, come on, guys. I got nothing for sweepers. Like... That's the only spell I have that does damage to a group other than, like, undead. Our party, this is like... Chaos classes, I would say, on average, are weaker than vanilla classes. It takes longer to figure out how they work. This is not even worth it. Like, that's going to take so long for us to win that fight. It's faster to just give up and dodge encounters. Like... Our party is so weak right now. It's insane. Yes, we've mostly cleared Ice Cave. Although we got killed by something down there. And mostly cleared Volcano, except the Agamas, or not the Agamas, the red Ankylo trap tiles are impossible. And mostly killed Marsh, except we didn't have a key. And next up, we're going to go turn the Ruby in and probably do Earth. Because we're not going to get our Black Magic caster ever. Not without a floater, anyway. And that means we can go Ordeals or Earth. I could have gone Ordeals. I was kind of close to it. But we've got the Ruby, which means 2 there, plus 1 from the Vampire is 3. So I figured that's probably better. Also, we can kill Lich while we're here, probably. So, I don't understand... I used to think, cool, essentially what you said there. There's S rank, A rank, B rank, C rank. And I used to think it was like, you know, S rank was your promoted fighter, A rank was fighter, B rank was like C for ninja. It hasn't worked out that way for me, though, in practice. I do not know how the, how those letters work out. Tim has, you know, B rank and shields, but that does not include fighter shields. So that much I can guarantee. I'm still sort of just experimenting with the newish shop, whatever you call it, information, where they show you what you can equip before you buy it, which is very, very handy. It combos nicely with chaos classes, because then at least you can tell before you purchase something if you could equip it on your crazy class. So that definitely helps. And I haven't really narrowed down what the letters mean very well, other than S rank seems to mean you can equip anything. So let me get ourselves a bit of a fetch quest here. Yeah, Spellcrafter and Chaos classes combo with the pre-equipment shop information really, really well. It's probably why they added it. Do I watch the Runaway guys? No. Do I play Fire Emblem? Yes. We are actually in the middle of a Fire Emblem 5 playthrough that I stopped because it's on pause temporarily, but yeah. I've done a few FE games. Vuvuzela. Nice. I haven't seen that one before. They should give it customized text to explain what it is underneath the description there. What did I pick up? I picked up a Garbage Falcon, and actually the silver gloves are fine. This is not fine. I probably should just equip that. Silver gloves plus 9 is worth figuring out if anyone can equip it. It might be Guru, but probably not with C rank. Probably not Thor. Probably not Aaron. Probably no one can equip that, is what I'm going to say. Everyone's got C rank, which probably means pro ring only or something like that. Gloves and pro ring or something like that. Okay. Remember, though, I'm trying to reclass, so one day we're going to have someone who might be able to equip this stuff. So I don't want to sell everything. Okay, we're at that point in the encounter table where you get a bunch of encounters all in a row before a nice long run. I haven't really worked it out with power off. Like, if you've ever watched speedrunners, you may have noticed there's different types of resets. There's a soft reset and a hard reset. I've got them mapped to my gamepad, so I can technically do it. The hard reset sets you to the beginning of the encounter table, so you always get the same number of steps before an encounter. Soft reset doesn't reset it, so it continues the table before it recycles. So you could hard reset and find out how many steps in order, and always guarantee yourself a nice long run, but... yeah, so that was the Ruby Cave. Was none of those incentivized? I thought I had incentivized Titan Trove. Does anyone remember if I picked up something in there that I got the Vuvuzela from... I should be checking these things off. I got the loot from Sarda. I did check that off. There's no ticker on my tracker for the Titan. Or maybe I got the Herb and the Vuvuzela. Maybe that's what I got. Yeah. Okay. Death Touch Kaizokus. That's not bad. You want to see something fun? If you stick around, when we go back to the volcano, I'll show you my trap tile that is impossible. It's pretty good. The fire trap tiles have been upgraded into something much worse than fires. Luckily, as far as I know, there's no loose items in my seeds, so I'm gonna keep the money, because probably the next stop after this is to go buy some gold bracelets. Our physical defense sucks, and our equipment selection is not very good. It's I'm not 100% sure it's impossible. It's not a war mech, it's an encounter of 4 red ankylos that seem to have nearly 100% ambush rate and hit for about 500 damage 4 times in a row. Now, if we were higher level with better armor, maybe. Eventually. But it's a long way off before we can tank that damage. Opal Shield, just basic Opal Shield. Might be something to sell because we've got Ice Shield +8. I think we can buy them somewhere even. Anyway, I just keep my gear, I guess. Alright, let's head off to the vampire and see if we can finish this place. It's that fun part of the encounter table. At least we get it out of the way early, right? Save it for the 3rd floor where you get crushed by wizards. Alright, so I am gonna try to open all the chests while I'm down here. We still don't have any ribbons or good Mazimune Katana Excalibur style weapons. So that makes it hurt. Why? Every time. That's 2 in a row with Aegis -9. I'm not even gonna take it. Kill the bats though. We never get good Aegis shields in my seeds. Oh, yeah. High level. So, we know Ice 8 is a spell in this seed. I haven't seen anything cast it yet, and I can't learn it yet. But anything that learns Ice 8 is going to destroy us. 250 to 500 damage approximately. It's not good. Worse than Nuke, except one day we'll have a ribbon or something. Maybe. I guess Flame Shield, right? So that would help. Okay, let's be smart here and heal up. I should God, if I heal potions again, we're just burning through these. Oh, I gotta skip this song. Too much singing. Also, way too much singing. The opera just is full of words. Hey there, Cryptic. They gave us, we actually, if we ran into that situation, we'd actually be fine, because we got the anti-ice spell, and anti-time, which is earth, status, and time, if I remember correctly. The anti-spells in Spellcrafter are fiddly, and the odds of them giving you the anti-element to a dangerous encounter spell is fairly small. I feel like they should only give you the anti-spells if the equivalent damage or death spell exists in the spell book, if that makes sense. If there is an Ice 8, there should be an anti-ice spell, which we have, so that makes sense. But if there is no, you know, time element or anything, then anti-time doesn't really matter. Yeah, we've got Invis 8 somewhere. It's super overpowered. Fog, I find Fog 8's not as impressive as Invis 8, but it's pretty good. Fast 8, that's the one. It's like Temper 8 and Fast 8 are just, if you want to kill stuff, that's what you need. Fast everyone immediately and then give everyone like 30 plus damage per turn. Yeah, we've got, where? is it? Maybe I couldn't, maybe no one could learn it. I'm sure I saw it in a shop, but our spell selection is pretty poor at this exact second. But I'm pretty sure we have Invis-8 available. We've had some issues with our party creation. That's cool. If you get a fun seed that's rough enough that one of the big runners actually gives it a try. So many frost wolves. If only I had a sweeper, I'd take that experience. But there's no sweeping. We got a flame sword. We're just gonna say goodbye to the vampire. It should be fine. Maybe. Aaron's got it. The flame sword's really strong, so at least we got that. That does not help. I mean, it's good, but that does not help prove that we're going to get a floater ever. So... this is not good. Well, we can turn the herb in, see what that turns into. There's ordeals and the herb. That's all I have left for incentive checks. If I get the key and the oxyale, that's it. Now, there's an incentive item in mermaids, so theoretically that could still get us a floater. But it once again is possible to have a floaterless seed. Yay. Those are so much fun. Rod, please. Oh, we're gonna go kill the Lich. It should be fine. I didn't actually mark it down because I forgot, but we already killed Carrie. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no key. If we get the key, that'd be another incentive check at Corneria, that's true. So the key would lead us to an extra incentive check. 2, because Marsh is incentivized. X for gloves? I mean... sure, yeah, okay, that's some gloves. Yeah, Warmech, I like to have Warmech Unleashed. He adds a little spice to my life. And then usually by the end of the game, you farm them for bonus levels at the end of the game. So I kind of like it like that. I don't know which is the least steps here, to be honest, but... I haven't seen 10... I don't think we've run into anything really terrible in Earth. We've had a pretty gentle Earth dive. So I'm feeling okay. Definitely not as bad as Volcano was. Oh man, all of our spell weapons are garbage. I'll take that. It's better than a buckler. So Thor can equip any shields, and then Guru can use good shields. So that's it. 2 pro capes and 1 good shield. For now. You broke the slot machine. There is a cooldown on it. You can only use it every 5 or 10 minutes or something, so it doesn't give you a warning if you've abused it too much. You just give it a little break and come back. Alright. 4th floor, no problem. Yeah, Exfer is not a spell I am a fan of. Well, luckily, Warmech's ambush skill was only ink. We're definitely not fighting at Warmech right now. Good run, good run. There's no Ruse 8. Well, see, the thing is, in the Spellcrafter, the number beyond the spell doesn't really tell you a whole lot about what the spell does. It's the level that it's in. So a ruse at level 8 would just be a spell that gives you evasion that's at the 8th level. It doesn't necessarily mean it's anything special, although it probably would give you max evasion. But... Alright, Lich. We got the right spells for Lich. It should be fine, because I don't think it's weak to Holy, although that would be funny. But that'll do lots of damage. Fire Sword might do more. None of this will help. Maybe? 167 damage. We got him with Exfer. Alright. Now we can kill him with Rub, I guess. I really was not expecting that to hit. I don't know which one of these... Oh, this might do more damage, to be honest. Alright, now that he's no longer immune to Death Element, we'll rub him out. That'll be the way we kill him. Nah, never mind. Damage wins once again. Alright. Yeah, this is another reason shop information flag is so useful. You can see the straight up how much damage the spells will do in the shop before you buy them. And if they're single target or multi-target, it gives you a much better idea of what you're buying. Something can go over 1,000, can't it? I'm pretty sure I saw something hit over 1,000. I think it's more like... Maybe it doesn't... I can't remember. I feel like... I've seen something close enough to 1,000. I'm like, one of these days that's going to go over. Maybe one of the single target spells at level 8. Because there's kind of a scaling factor. Non-elemental does less damage than elementals that are common that can be resisted. And single target does even more damage than multi-target. Okay, Herb. We're going to go buy a couple gold bracelets now. I should probably save it again. Just watching some Final Fantasy. Oh yeah. This is not my favorite seed. In fact, on our last seed, we were in Temple of Fiends about to win the game by about this point. Here we are, not doing super great. This was supposed to be an easier seed, honestly. Okay, we can definitely buy a couple gold bracelets. Anyone can use them. It's going to be a huge upgrade for everyone. And anyone that can equip them. So... I'm going to sell the lightning shirt and the Opal Shield. Man, we got no space for anything. And the cat plus 8s are the only reason we have any defense on. But yeah, chain -1's not very good either. Goodbye, free damage that's not very strong. And goodbye, not very good shield. Alright. I think I'm just going to buy 2 for now to save a bit of money for, you know, stuff, things, places. But that, you know, finally gives us some reasonable defense. I should have just sold that, shouldn't I? Anyway, that's, you know, 65 absorbs pretty good. So, front row characters actually have some defense, for finally. Okay, go give in the herb. It's Dia, D-I-A, in the more recent translations. This is, wait a second. Are we the King of Elfland? I keep forgetting who's got warp. Alright, congratulations. Our mini kings have been crowned. I guess we'll walk over and get that out of the way. Unrunnable everything. So many unrunnables. Congratulations on your coronation. Now we just gotta go give it to the friendly, Why is everything unrunnable? I should just be saving every 10 steps. Look at our little mini guys with like a dagger and an iron stick. 2 hours in, we've got nothing. a stick. I mean, if you haven't seen it yet, I'll show you what Guru can equip in a minute here. The PSP version of FF1 is pretty good, I think. Yeah, so this is our Guru, our black belt, per se. Now, he can use any staff in the game, but nothing else. He gets no magic, kind of garbage armor except for shields, and staves. So he's got a staff. He could equip this one. It's so bad. At least he's got a good shield, right? I don't think we found actual Astos yet. We could end up with a vanilla Astos fight. Yeah, you know, one day. I guess it turns out we got a vanilla Astos. Alright, just blast him. He's not gonna be... We've already killed 2 fiends at this point. Maybe just drop him down a pit. Never mind, Holy did the deal. Alright, what did he give us? I didn't even read it. Adamant? Alright, well, this is just a fetch quest for days. Conveniently, we can just walk up there, and we'll probably get the crystal. And then we'll get the TNT, and then we'll get the key, and then the key will lead us to the floater, please. Oh, well, that's even better. Thanks. Dwarven engineering. Alright, we're good, guys. Blue's happy. We can fly. It's a bit of a walk, but we can fly. We got our fairy powder. Oh, I should show off, once we get the airship, I can tell a lot of people are waking up and showing up for the stream that weren't here an hour ago. I'm gonna go show you guys the real enemy, the real final boss. And then after that, we'll have some fun with our airship. It's a pretty good boss fight for a... Oh, that was a... I could just ran from chance to strike first. Getting lazy. The Shining series ended on the Sega Saturn. I don't know what you guys are thinking. Shining Force 3, that was the last Shining Force game. Everything else is some weird other series that just uses one word of the name. It's like Final Fight is not related to Final Fantasy. Or Freedom Force. What am I doing? Autopiloting the wrong place. This is, in fact, Dragon Warrior mode. DW for Dragon Warrior. When you die, you go back to Corneria with half your gold. But you keep all your progress. Or you hit the reset button and don't. That's up to you. It's pretty good. It's a fun little flag. Alright, so we're just going to go have a look at a trap tile here. I've cleared Volcano except for 2 or 3 chests. Just want to show you a fun encounter here that we ran into an hour ago and I had a good time. 1? It didn't even kill anybody. Okay, last time we ran into this guy 2 or 3 times and it was not 1 at a time. It was 4 and they were averaging like, well, a lot more damage than this. More like that. It was earlier on in the game. We didn't have any armor. We had like +8 caps and some chain armor. But still, they did like 500 damage to the whole group and killed us all instantly. Anyway, those times are past, I guess. Where are we going? We're flying. We got the tail. We could promote... I do have the tail, right? We could go get promoted. I guess we go do that. I don't think in Chaos classes anyone loses M defense on promotion. There's no black belt equivalent that loses. Before I do that, I really would like to change to White Mage, though, while we're right here. Maybe the Ankylobot is just really behind the times there, and disconnected. YouTube gets weird sometimes. There, so purchasable, good shields, wooden armor -5. And what do we got? Rapier +8. Not very good. Okay. Please tell me that we can get a black... No, wrong one. Hold on. Forgot I had to walk all the way to the back. Yes! Okay. So, Guru, although he's sort of like our knight with bad hit percent growth and no weapons, although we're going to get promoted very soon, so you could basically just say S rank swords and A armor. So a fighter that can't use dragon armor or opal armor or Aegis shield or opal shield or any helmet at all or anything but a pro ring, sure, a fighter like that, no magic, just a straight up puncher, we're going to change class. So we're going to go higher Guru to White Mage. And White Mage we wanted because it's actually a Black Mage. And finally we get some magic. Now, hit percentage is terrible. Armor's about the same as before, really. And we'll still get S-rank swords. And S-rank shields now. So it's just about the same as anyway. But we did lose a lot of M defense and hit percent, but that's fine. We're gonna go get promoted, and then I'll decide who's up front. Black Wizard, Black Magic. So basically all black magic. I guess the Shining Souls games were alright. I remember that a little bit. Yeah, Chaos classes... There's so much to learn and so many shortcuts you gotta memorize for Chaos classes to make sense. Alright, we're out of there. So, promoted. Can anyone wield Excalibur? Okay, so now promotion gains get added in there. So Aaron gets White Wizard White Magic, aka all white magic. Also can use a good variety of weapons. And is good at hitting. Like, hit percent on Aaron is going to be about as good as anybody with 3% growth. Magic defense... Well, don't talk about magic defense. We've got Tim the Knight, who now has all Red Wizard Black Magic and Knight normal White Magic. So that's a decent spread. Also, should be able to equip most armor and shields. So this guy is our killer. 4% hit growth, any weapon and armor that we want. Well, no, not any weapon. Not good with weapons. Good hit percent, just not good with weapon selection. Guru, Black Wiz, can use any sword and shields. So we can re-equip that. Tim is... I need like S-rank armor to equip the dragon armor, I think. Which should be Thor. There's a reason why I was happy to find that, right? Yay! Look at this! Now we got lots of defense for more than one person. Tim needs a gold bracelet, but... Okay, we're getting this. It takes a minute to sort out. Thor can use S-rank swords. Please tell me that that includes Excal. It does not! Dang it! I don't know how you figure out who can equip those. S-rank sword. Now it says special A. So does special A mean Excal? Is that the trick? No. So that Excalibur is probably garbage. That's fine. We actually have something that's probably better anyway. Flame Sword +9 actually is about the same and maybe better anyway. So don't worry about that too much. Alright. So what do I need to go buy? A lot of stuff. I think this is the party we're going to run to the end of the game. I could buy more pro rings. Oh, we got that silver gauntlet. Maybe B rank is enough for that? Okay. That gets Guru up to 80 absorb. That's not bad. Okay, let's get out of here. We got lots of stuff to do. Maybe before we go buying armor, we should check all the free chests. We can definitely go buy some flame swords, though. But I'll check the free tiles first. Probably once we're done checking these, we'll go hit a couple shops up. Nice money, though. That's good. And then, should probably save here, just in case. Buy the gold bracelet for anyone who can't wear any armor, because we got enough money for another gold bracelet. Not ready to fight a Warmac yet. I've saved in the wrong spot. One of these days. No, spell charges are just tied to your magic type. As well, maybe special. I don't think so. I mean, maybe, but... I guess we'll take the money out. Okay, one more zone. So we're just looking for key is go mode right now, actually. Yeah. The key will lead to probably a ribbon or something then if we go back to Corneria with it. Alright, well we got money. We did not get a lot of treasure. I have translated the slab. I haven't been to ordeals yet. Might be skippable ordeals this run. We could clear sky. We're gonna take a walk over to Lefane first, though. No crystal, no TNT, so those will be turn-ins. I can't remember if I incentivized Massa. I might have had an incentive Massa. Oh, we can see one another black belt. Okay, well this was a good pick. That is technically go mode, I believe. No. Yeah, no, I have Oxyale, right? I just didn't do... Yeah, I didn't go to water yet, but Chime, Cube, Oxyale, Loot, even though it has a different name. Yeah, we're actually done. We're ready to go. We're gonna full clear a little bit harder before we wrap this seed up, but yeah. It went, you know, once we got the airship, things sped up. Level 8 Exfer. That's fairly vanilla. Oh. Yeah. Is that worth 35 grand? I'm not gonna... No, I've got too many things I need to spend money on. That's too much money for pretty minor buff. I mean, it's temper, I know, but level 8 slot, we're never gonna get more than a couple of those. I mean... If we get to the point where we can cast multiple level 8 spells, then we'll talk about coming back. It's a bit of a walk, I know. Gotta be careful with those red ankylos around here. Okay, what did I say I was gonna do next? Key. We'll go to Corneria, open up the lock chest. We have no ribbons, you know, we're not ready for endgame. I'm not ready for endgame anyway. Also, there's a lot of spells to go buy, so we should start buying some magic and stuff. So... For now, they're pretty cheap. Oh, the flame swords are in Elfland. We'll go pick those up when we get there. But gold bracelets, yeah, good stuff. We're gonna upgrade Tim. We also don't need that. But yeah, gold plus 6s are really good anyway. Dragon armor's, you know, a bit better. Alright, awesome. And we can buy pro rings, but they're not great. But you know, we can buy those too if we have spare cash. So now we have an actual black mage. And I feel like I've missed all the good black magic this entire run. So we do have someone who can finally learn Quad X, which is buffed to work on higher level enemies than usual. So we'll pick that up. I think it works up to 600 HP right now. So that's good. And then Thor is only white magic, but now he's a red wizard, so maybe we can learn Cure 4 or 7? No. It's still only 2 spells. Alright. It probably won't matter, but I'll buy them. And then Aaron's got Cure 7, Tim's got Quack. But now that he's a knight, Night Magic, he can steal Cure 7. Well, that's great. So my, red wizard can't learn any Cure spells, but my knight can. Spellcrafter is so weird. And with Chaos Shuffle, everything's weird. Let's keep going buying stuff. Cat Claws are super expensive and not actually very good. Their base stats are way worse than you probably think. Even with a high plus value, they're not very good. Level 2 Magic. That's our Holy 8. Very nice spell. The 2 people who can cast it already have it. We've got Anti-Tim and Anti-Ice on somebody. Anti-Tim, Anti-Ice. Tim's here as well, so you don't want to get anti'd too much. One of these days we're just going to find Wall 8 and obsolete all these spells. This is not very important, but I'm just filling up my spellbook a little bit while we're back here. Magic Missile, I don't think we could learn unpromoted. That's the reason I didn't have it before, I'm pretty sure. Either I had that or I had no money. Yeah, the sword we want is in Elfland. You guys probably missed my big rant about FF15 on my last run. It was earlier in the night. Pro Cape for sale. Not needed. Ice Armor plus 4. Oh, we do have someone who could use that. 42. Is that better than... It is. I kind of wasted my money on the gold bracelet when I could get Ice Armor on Tim. I mean, I didn't... It's really hard to keep track of who's got A rank armor or not. I mean, it gives him some status protection, I guess. I don't think it's worth it. If I get a lot of money, maybe I'll come back, but... Yeah, I'm not going to pick that up right now. Maybe later. I don't have enough spending cash to pick that up yet. Alright. Here's going to be our super sword. Theoretically, endgame viable. The Flam plus 9 does as much damage as the Excalibur. And basically everyone can use it. I gave that to the wrong person. I know I need to buy 2 though, so it's fine. So I think we're going to end up getting rid of the X... Wait a second. I think my bottom character can actually use that. Why can't... Wait, hold on. Let's go. What? What? That is not what I meant to click. No! I put my gamepad down in frustration and reset it all the way back here. Okay. I'm sorry, everybody. That's totally... come on, random. No. We have to. Okay. There's no way we'll die down in airship land where there's no encounters, basically. So, excuse me here. I couldn't believe that someone who can't even equip swords can equip the X. We're going to talk about that. Don't worry. We are going to in-depth talk about why I need to buy some more houses. Why someone who can't wear swords can equip the Excal in just a minute. Was this before we promoted? Are you kidding? No. White Wiz, we already promoted. Good. The idea was Mystic Key, and then we're in Go mode. And then I went back here, and I don't even think I went to the castle because I got so sidetracked buying cool spells. And I didn't even go to the armory here. Silver Shield, no. There, see, I didn't pick that up last time. Okay, okay. I'm not going to keep fast-forwarding it forever, but just until we sort of catch up. Cure 7 is that. And then these guys, Thor is white. I need to reorganize these guys. Okay, hold on. So Thor is a red wizard. Aaron is a white wizard. Guru is a black wizard, and Tim is sort of the knight. It turns out he's gonna have the Excalibur. He is the knight. So all I'm doing is putting them in the order that I normally run with, so that I can remember. And it's I'm actually just gonna change it to the more closer to their actual class. We have a fighter rainbow. Tim is the knight that mostly does knight stuff, even though he can't equip swords, sort of, except that he can. So I think the ability to equip Excalibur is tied to the Knight magic. Or the special. It's either the special S or the white Knight magic that gives him the ability to use Excalibur. Because it's clearly not his sword rank. So that means Katana rank is probably tied to the Ninja black spells, I bet. And yeah, S rank armors for dragon armor and all that. This song goes on for way too long with too much wob wob. It's tied to the class. Is Excalibur tied to the knight or the knight magic? Because it doesn't always happen to be on a fighter. I'm pretty sure I've had Excal equipped on not a knight before, but I haven't done enough Chaos Seeds to know exactly how that works. I thought it was like the white knight spells that could be on any class. I don't know. I have no idea. With 4% hit growth and the Excalibur, Tim's going to chop things up really well. So he's our knight that has white magic and red, like knight magic and black magic. That's pretty good. Quake, Cure 7, okay. Okay, so I don't need to buy 2 flame swords as it turns out. What am I doing? I got a little bit befuddled here. Excal to the daggers? I don't think so. If anything, it would be the katana to the daggers. If they were going to do that. I know I need like a ton of heal potions. Okay, heal items checked. Let's just speed this up. We're going to be doing a lot of backtracking, so I don't feel too bad about a little bit of super speed. Some of these towns have a lot of walking around. Okay. Okay, rub so hard to keep track of who can learn what. Yeah, Holy 8's worth picking up. Anti-time, anti-ice are not that important. But now we've got a Black Wizard who can actually learn everything, which is why we get a Magic Missile and Rub. And even though our Fighter Knight can learn Magic Missile, it's not going to be as good as Holy. So none of that really makes much difference to him. I don't think there's anything in the shop, or the armor shop, but I don't want to have to come back here again, so... There are purchasable pro capes. And this time I didn't buy the extra gold bracelet. So rather than buying the gold bracelet and regretting it, I can just buy the ice armor +4, which is pretty good, and not feel regret for wasting all my money. So the accidental reset wasn't totally bad. 59 absorb up front is decent. Everyone's got... Wow. Guru will almost certainly be... Yeah, Magic Missile. It's non-elemental. It's... I told you we're actually just playing Dungeons and Dragons. 80 absorb, though, is a lot. So Guru might be my front row once I get out of here. Once I get sorted what's going on. It's just easier... Because I normally go in this order, you know, fighter, red, white, black is my default. So it's easier for me to keep track of who can equip what, and it probably makes more sense on the tracker for the moment. Okay, I will want one more flame sword. At least. Actually, we're gonna have Excal and 3 flame swords. That's gonna be great! Now, some of these guys have pretty bad hit growth, so it's not going to look as good. But this is so much better than what we used to have. Like, yeah. Pure staff, whatever. I don't even know about that harm hammer, but yeah. Like, okay, so Tim's going to be at high levels really, really strong. Hit percent 4 is higher than anyone in vanilla. I think knights get 3% hit growth normally. Most people get 2 or 1. Thor will do a lot of damage with 3% hit growth as his level grows. So will Aaron, and Guru with 1% growth will be more like a Black Mage with pretty bad hit rate. But he's got a much better sword than an average White Wiz, Black Wiz. Just not a lot of hit percentage. Okay, weapon-wise, it's going to be hard to get anything better than Excal and Flame +9s, I think. Pretty much settled on that. I would never have guessed that someone with no sword rank would be able to equip the Excal. Alright, now armor-wise, what are we looking for? Probably should buy some pro rings. I've got 1. Okay. Even if we could equip the white or black shirt +3, it won't be as good as a gold bracelet. Or dragon armor or an ice armor +4. There you go. 69, nice. I have no ribbons, no helmets, but cap +8 is pretty good. I could definitely buy a couple pro rings if we want the death protection, which is probably worth it. Okay, that's pretty. There's not much more for armor other than that. Alright, black magic that we can learn. Magic Missile level 1, you know, just 20 damage. 1 Magic Missile. 2d10 plus 20, kind of. Okay, there was not a lot of level 3 black magic that's worth anything. Sorry, I'm going a little bit slow here. I'm having a hard time focusing. There's a lot going on. Cure 4 is a decent amount of healing. I guess we'll pick both of them up for Tim. Seeing as we're so low on ribbons, I want one person with anti-fire. Like, we really will have a lot of elementals: anti-status, anti-poison, anti-time, anti-ice, anti-fire. I mean, we might not have wall or ribbons, but we can probably get there if you need any of those. Word, I think it's like power word or something like that. It's just a single target damage, kind of like the magic missile, non-elemental, so I'm not sure exactly how that works. Just power word or word of pain or something like that. Yeah, I mean, you can just read it on screen. 16 damage to 32 damage. Alright. Level 3 spells, that's all we're gonna do. Yeah. I want... Okay, hold on. So, Tim could equip the Excal with a special S. Guru's got a special A. I wonder what that gives him. Maybe that's the black shirt or something? Aaron also has a special A. Thor has a special S. I have no idea what those specials mean. We've got 2 special S's and 2 special A's. Man. That's the most difficult part. Spells at level 4 white are all pretty weak. We're nowhere near the level cap, no. There would be... If you were not playing Chaos mode, there are flags in Blursid classes that give you like a maximum of 5 spells per level, stuff like that, but I don't think we'll have that problem. Oh yeah, this was very important. This is one of the ones I was mad that we missed out on earlier. So fast, it's only single target, but that's fine. AVX is interesting. And then Bio is just single target. You think special limits your max spells? I mean, I see a lot of 7.5.5.4s. Well, once we get to a higher level, we'll get a feel for that. AVX, Dom... Guru's only got fast right now, so... We'll just fill them up. And then for white magic, it's exit or harm. Thor didn't get any of that. Tim doesn't really get any of that either. Just trying to make sure my spell book makes sense. Sure. As long as there's one spell at that level, then I won't think I forgot to pick up spells. Let's get out of here. Oh my. Well, that's good. I forgot about that. S rank armor. No ribbons. It's not even the knight. It's the red wizard. No shields ever. Have to think about it. Dragon armor gives you elemental protection from fire, ice, and lightning, which is really nice when you have no ribbons. But plus 8 opal armor is a lot more defense. That's 12 extra defense. And also probably weighs practically nothing, so more evasion too. True. You're only losing fire and ice. Yeah, opal does give you lightning protection. But we can't, like, wear a shield to get fire or ice protection as on top of it. Normally, you could go opal armor, fire shield, or ice shield to get 2 out of 3. We cannot do that. But if you get a ribbon... I don't know. That's a hard one. 46 defense. It's pretty good. 58. 12 more defense, 6 less evasion. Yeah, Dragon Armor is really good. Usually your knights, if you don't have ribbons, you go Dragon Armor, Aegis Shield. Aegis Shield gives you Poison Earth, Poison Stone protection, and then Pro Ring is Death protection. And that covers most things. Yeah, Fire, Ice, Lightning on the Dragon Armor. I'm probably going to stick with Dragon Armor. If we get a ribbon, it probably goes to someone else first. Because that gives us 2 people with status with most status protection. But yeah, that's pretty impressive. That's a really nice Opal armor. Alright, let's continue our shopping adventure. Yeah, no, black shirt, technically time resistance. If I remember correctly. Black shirt is, ice and time? And white shirt is fire and status? That's stretching my memory on those ones. Okay, we should probably buy... Oh man, I'm running out of money. No one can wear helmets, so that's easy. That's some bad steel armor there. That's pretty heavy. But yeah, we should probably take these on a couple people. Anyone can equip them. So let's make some space. Unless we had the ribbons. Which we don't. If I ever want to buy that again, I'm sure I'll be able to. Sorry, Xfer, I don't think you're worth that much. Death Element is just way too common to not have the Pro Rings equipped. And this is all of our money at this point. Well, there's no guarantee we find a ribbon is the problem. So anyway, that gives everyone death protection, a little bit less defense. But defense is not as important as not immediately dying in one hit. It's possible you could also get a class that could not equip helmet slot, and then they wouldn't get ribbons either in this randomizer. Oh yeah, there's that cat claw. Someone was talking about that before. Even though it's +3, it's really not very good. The base attack power on the cat claw, although it seems good on a black wizard, it's actually really weak compared to most weapons. So we do have someone who can equip it, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, that's all the money we got, which means we're gonna have to come back later to buy more life spell. We can get... Yeah. So we got 2 people who can cast life. It's probably worth it. We're not really high enough level to go past level 5 right now anyway, but, you know, one of these days. Oh, look! There's our sweeper! Oh, boy, that'd be nice if we had another 8,000. Another magic missile. We've got a lot of magic missiles on this run. Alright, well, just remember that for later. Okay, where are we going anyway? Let's go clear water, I guess. Spent enough time we spent like half an hour shopping. We could go do our deals. I don't know. Let's go do water. There's lots of treasure in the mermaids, right? I need some money. We also need to get some levels. We're not high enough level right now. I don't want to go to Temple of Fiends Revisited at level 17. Should check if there's anything worth shopping for after we get a bit of money. Fog... No, that's not going to do anything. Those are not going to help us. Those are not going to help us. Okay. On-rack magic is garbage. Oh, we've been in go mode ever since we got the Mystic Key. Yeah, no. We've been in go mode a long time. I just wasn't... I got so confused with our classes, you know, and Excalibur on a guy that can't even use swords. Do I have something better than heal 5? I have nothing. Well, we have a cure 4 technically at level 1. I just have no money, so a level 5 heal spell's probably not good enough. Definitely not an iron helmet though. It'd be pretty rusty down here in the water, in the sea shrine. We're gonna, although we're sort of in go mode, we're not, I don't feel like I'm really in go mode until I get some more spells. And some levels, and you can get some good XP down here. The water shrine is one of my favorite vanilla grinds. Usually the first floor at the split, and then when you want to go heal up, you just go back to town. Well, to see whether or not that's worth picking up, we actually have to go to Gaia and check the white magic split at the Gaia level 7 shop, because I didn't look at that, or I don't remember anyway. That's interesting. Invis-Axe. Yeah, go mode means we could just kill bosses and go to the final. Right now, we could go straight to Kraken, straight to Tiamat, and straight to Chaos. If you could win the fights. Fast step, that's pretty good. It means all of these chests we're getting are not necessary. Not necessary, assuming you have the gear and the levels to win. And the RNG. But I'm greedy, so I'm going for more clear. Because, like I always say, I'm not really a speedrunner. If I was a speedrunner, I would focus a lot more on skipping things and trying to finish it as quickly as possible. That's not really my thing. Wow, that was pretty trash. And I think even a speedrunner would still be, although they might not have gone to this floor, they would still be opening some chests because we don't have any ribbons. And until we find a ribbon to keep our life casters alive, the Temple of Fiends is going to be pretty dangerous. I like doing, you know, challenge seeds and stuff and just playing around in the randomizer, but I mean, I have a timer up just for interest's sake, but no, I like learning a couple speed strats here and there, like, you know, dodging encounters in certain tiles and resetting an encounter manip. It's all interesting little skills, but, What? Well, that's actually better than a Flame Sword plus 9. Just for interest's sake, 58, 118. Not a huge difference, but definitely, wow. Sun Sword plus 9. What am I doing buying Flame Swords? We didn't need any of them. Just found an Excalibur and some Sun plus 9. That's pretty good. This is the locked special room. If you come here without the Mystic Key, you can't open this door. Now, one thing we don't have yet is the health points. Because endgame bosses tend to have non-elemental damage sweepers. It's kind of their jam. And it's likely to do in the range of like 200 to 400 damage if you don't resist it with a ribbon. So right now they'll just one-shot the whole group. But we'll get some levels up, that'll deal with that. Okay, we'll just exit, because that was the end of that branch. Well, yeah, there might not be a nuke-specific spell, but there's going to be Ice 8 at the very least, which is going to do 250 to 500, because we don't have protection from ice, except for the guy with the dragon armor right now. Maybe the flame shield on the... we got 2 people that take half damage. As long as you've got weapon fixes on, it's arguable which one's better, Excal versus Katana, technically. Katana gets an awful lot of critical hit, and Excal does not. So, Excal is probably better at enemies that are weak to something. Oh yeah, Sun plus 9 is better than anything else, unless it's also plus 9, basically. It would be better than a vanilla Massa, for sure. Probably as good as a Massa plus 3 or 4, maybe? It's my ballpark estimate. The Massa has a really high base damage, though. It's hard to beat. And, of course, you know, anyone can equip it. The only downside to Massa is it's not, like, extra effective against any enemies or anything. I think one of the balance changes is they've fixed enemies actually taking bonus damage from effective weapons. And they've also buffed the amount of hit rate and damage that you get in addition to your basic power. So, something like the Excalibur... Don't need that. Don't need that. That's a heal helmet or something. Ooh, this could be grindable if we want some levels quick. Let's see how tough they are. They're pretty tough. Good thing we have the, yeah, we could probably do that. This is worth a lot of experience, is what I'm thinking. We could get a couple levels pretty fast here. They do hit pretty hard. And our HP is pretty bad. Guru would make the best front row tank. Yeah, in vanilla, the effective weapons don't work. I think as long as we kill the wizard vamps fairly quickly, the zombie Ds don't seem too bad. And Quad X doesn't work anymore because we've got pro rings. That's a lot of them. This is a lot of experience, though, as long as we don't die. Well, it's the blue Ankylo bot. I mean, it seems appropriate to me. Some other Ankylos might have their own bots. Okay, I think I'll do like one more fight. I don't want to spend too long grinding, but this is pretty safe, pretty fast. Are there better trap tiles? Maybe, but this is fine. Level 23 to 24, that's probably fair. We're getting to the point where we might need to fight 2 encounters to get 1 level up. But yeah, that should give us a little bit of a buffer. I mean, I was thinking like the 3 eyes would be safer because they don't do any damage. The worms hit pretty hard and can have a lot of HP, but yeah. 4 worms are crazy experience. We might have to fight a war mech now next time we fight and find one. We haven't fought a war mech all seeds, so we might be getting to that point. Maybe. Our HP is still kind of crappy. Still not a single ribbon. I guess all the ribbons are going to be in Sky Castle, or Mirage to Sky. Yeah, okay, I would say water was a complete bust for gear. I don't think we found really anything worth much. I guess the Sun Sword was kind of nice, but it's not much better. A rub staff doesn't matter. A fast staff is okay. Invis, yeah, you know, okay. We got a couple item magic type weapons. But overall, not super impressed. And I didn't find any good armor. No ribbons, that's the main thing. Is it multi-target? It's single target. Okay, I'm not ready. I'm not right now. We probably could have taken him. Probably. I know I said probably we should fight him soon, but I didn't mean like next encounter. I didn't mean to summon him like that. Just let me get a little bit more experience here first. I'll definitely kill one before the end of the game. Almost 3 hours in. Yeah, 1 fiend per hour. The reason I didn't really want to fight him is we've got no ribbons. There's no gear. Like, he could just pull out a Bane or something and just kill everybody in one shot. Just crack, you're all dead. This is a tanky octopus. Alright. So let's switch this up a little. We really don't have a lot of spells. Like, we're really quite short on buffing spells. That's kind of, you know, why I'm not a huge fan of this. Geesh, yeah. This is basically no buffing spells, is what I'm seeing here. Well, we can speed someone up. Probably shouldn't have gone on the person who was paralyzed. Okay, that's Earth Element, which we can't do anything about. I guess we can unstun. I'm pretty sure I saw Invisible 8 at some level. It might be like level 6. Oof, that's a lot of damage. We don't have any anti-lightning spells, so I can't even protect for that. Could try to, like, paralyze the Kraken. Alright. I mean, we're getting some damage in here. Not great, though. We could try. He might be low enough HP to triple X. Bam! Get out of here. Alright, power word kill. Killed him. Whew. That was a little bit scary. I do not feel confident about our endgame powers right now. We do not have a lot of defensive abilities at all. Now, we've got a lot more money. So that was one of the main reasons I wanted to do that. So that's gotta help. Okay, we've got houses. We'll go buy that heal spell. It's about 100 HP to the group. It's not very much. That's a lot of money for not a lot, and that spell is not good enough. So we're gonna go to... Yeah, we're gonna go to Crescent Lake next, and we're gonna head slowly towards... We're gonna work our way towards Sky. I could turn the crystal in on the way down. We did pick that up. Found a nice shiny crystal at the top of the sea shrine. And I'm really hoping there's some spells level 6 that will help me. Failing that, we'll go to Gaia. We can turn the bottle in as well. So we've got a couple things to turn in. One of them's going to be a ribbon, I promise. Lich. Well, slow 2 is non-elemental. It's just that Lich 1 has relatively low magic defense. That's all that is saying. Was there someone in the game saying not to use status attacks on bosses? Perfect. Alright, that goes... Doesn't really matter. We can swap it around if we need to, but... Good. So that was our incentive ribbon. At least we have one. Guru is our black wizard right now. I mean, I might move to the white wizard. But anyway, that's good. That was Matoya's. So there is still an incentive check at the bottom of Marsh. Might be the Masamune at this point. I really didn't incentivize very much gear, though, to be honest. One last check at these shops, although I'm pretty confident they're all garbage in Crescent. Only thing we came back for is the magic, yeah. Alright. There we go. Yeah. I knew there were some good spells. Only one person can learn Invis 8. That's fine, though. We only need to cast it once per boss. And then Life 7 is Life 2. That's real good. And why would you ever buy Invis 5 if you can get Invis 8? Everyone gets basically max of 8 or very near to it in one cast. Yeah, that makes a huge difference against the endgame bosses. I gotta go back and buy Ice 8 at Melman's. This might be worth it on the night. And here's all your elemental sweepers at level 6. Not very powerful, though. I'll give Guru fire, I guess. Because it's the cheapest. Alright. Well, Invis 8 doesn't win, but it definitely helps. We're still pretty low on ribbons and status protection overall, but we're getting there. I'm going to get at least one sweeper. One elemental sweeper. Ice 8 is pretty good. No one else could learn that, right? I'm 100%. Yeah, just the one. Dark is not going to help. The blind status. And then we've already got everything else from here. Oh, we could get Pain. It's a sweeper, basically. So, Life is good. Life 2 is better. Pain is damage, non-elemental damage or something. What was it? Status damage, actually? Status elemental. So it doesn't work against everything, but it does do damage. So, yeah. Okay, I think we're mostly ready to go here. What is the fun in the FF randomizer? I mean, it's like Final Fantasy, except you shuffled all the stuff around, and depending on how crazy you go, you can get an almost entirely new game. I don't know, I think it's pretty awesome. Might not be for everyone, but at some point you played the vanilla game enough times. Ah, that's the other spell. Okay. Alright, things are turning around here real fast. So that fast is multi-target fast. Now, we can't even cast it yet. But, yeah. That'll get everyone double attacks, and that'll lower boss evasion if we need to. We finally found the amazing magic. Not so much there. So that might be all the spells to buy. I'm going to check the level 8 shops just for funsies, but I do need to go turn the bottle in anyway while we're here, so. Level 8 magic. Self-defense, no big deal. Pretty powerful harm spell, but doesn't mean much. And self-evade is not as good as Invis 8. And black magic, we've already got a lock spell. This is good, but it's level 8, so we're not going to get it for a long time. That's a lot of damage for a nice sweeper, but it's a long ways off. We can't even cast level 7 magic, let alone level 8. It's possible that's based on your special rank. I don't know. People are suggesting that in chat. I didn't give Tim any level 5 magic. Right. Knights only get to level 3 white, and then red wizards get very limited spells. Does anyone remember? It must not have been. Like, this If Ice 8 was Red Wizard learnable, surely I would have noticed it and given it to Tim, right? I don't have to go back and double check that. If you've played and seen the entire game, what's the discovery? Well, for instance, I have a Sun Sword plus 9, and you could have gotten a, I don't know, pick a sword you never buy in the vanilla game. No one ever buys long swords. Well, if you're playing it along with randomized weapon values, you could get a long sword plus 9, or plus 5, or 4, or whatever, that could be better than any other silver sword you would have bought in the game. So you have to do a little bit of calculations on the fly to figure out what the best armor or weapons are based on your current seed, your current randomization. With shuffled incentive items, the order you play the game in can be completely backwards. You could end up going Tiamat first, you know, Lich last. You know, sometimes you don't have to do a dungeon at all. There's a lot of different ways to play. You can enforce a solo run challenge where the other 3 characters cannot be revived ever. So if you want to do a solo run that's actually permanently solo, you could definitely do that. I don't know. That's up to your own sort of imagination, but there's a lot of ways the randomizer helps. Also, I'm not holding fast forward down, and we're playing about 2 or 3 times faster in terms of menu transitions and screens and spell effects. So the random seed also, like, you move fast. Like, it has a lot of quality of life improvements. I can buy 99 heal potions in one purchase, one stack of 99 potions. You know, I can see who can equip what weapons before I even have to think about it. Can check the stats of weapons in shops now. There's an awful lot of quality of life features, basically. It fixes a bunch of bugs. In the vanilla FF1 experience, there's a whole bunch of spells that don't work. In the randomizer, they are fixed. Oh, nice. Yeah, that goes on the white mage for sure. Alright, double ribbon. Maybe we should go mode now. I was kind of hoping we'd see a Mazmune, but I think after this bench of chests, we just go beat the game. We've got Invis 8, we've got 2 ribbons, a couple life casters, a katana -7, a piece of garbage. I don't even, just throw it on the ground. I don't even want to see if anyone can equip it. With chaos classes, every class is like completely different. My fighter is not really a fighter. My white mage is actually a black mage. We've got a completely new spell book. So even the spells are new. There are like poison, like, you know, some games have like Earthquake that does damage or something like that. Whereas in FF1, Quake just is insta-kill or miss. Well, we can get an Earth spell that does damage now. Once I finish this dungeon, before we go to TOFR, I will have a look at what spell slots we've got for our levels and see if that sort of correlates to the special stat in our chaos classes. I should get a couple more kills here. Our HP is pretty poor for endgame, so we should be taking easy fights, getting some quick XP. And we've got a very physical party now, as it turns out. Everyone's got a very strong weapon. That's the defense sword, plus 8. That actually is very strong. We've had some really powerful weapons on this seed. Now, it's not going to... I don't think it's as good. Can't even equip it there. Why? A swords, but not the defense sword? I don't understand that one. Okay, I just want to check on Guru. 56 damage, 79 hits. Yeah, it's slightly weaker than a flame plus... Wait, no. 54, 76. It's slightly better than a Flame plus 9. No elemental bonus damage, but that doesn't happen too often anyway, and it's just a little bit better. Okay, cool. So it was an upgrade, barely. Not much to worry about. And the Cure 1 on use is pretty weak. Oh, are there other popular randomizers? Super Metroid randomizer is very, very popular. There's a randomizer for almost every Final Fantasy by now. Oh, it's grown. If you haven't been paying attention to the randomizer community over the last, let's say, 2 or 3 years, it has expanded exponentially. It's become a very, very popular... No! Why did I do this to myself? No, this is always the worst. Yeah, randomizers have become super, super popular lately. If you're ever playing along, though, never turn on Sky Castle Maze or Sky 4. 4th floor Sky Maze. This is the worst flag. I'm just glad we're pretty durable by now and we can sort of autopilot through some of the battles. So this map, usually you go 2 right, 2 up. It's actually a 4x4 grid, and it just loops around left to right and up to down. The problem is, if you throw in walls and randomize the teleporter, it's really hard to figure out where you are and where you're going. So prepare to be here for a few minutes. Pretty good damage there. Ultima Randomizer? I haven't heard of it, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Fire Emblem? Yeah, Fire Emblem, like, all of them have randomizers, I think. The Fire Emblem randomizers are pretty good from what I've seen. I've played a few of them. I actually like the Path of Radiance randomizer. That's really nice. Okay, this is a complete dead end. Let's head back to the beginning of this floor. The direction I went was wrong, so let's try to go a different direction. I should really be paying more attention to what paths I've taken in this floor, or I'm never getting out of here. But yeah, most of the Zelda games, pick a Zelda, they're all randomized. Pick a Metroid, they're all randomized. Most of the Dragon Warriors are randomized, at least 1 through 4. I think most of the Final Fantasies up to at least 6 are randomized by now. I don't know if I've seen an FF5 randomizer. I know there's Free Enterprise for 4 and something similar for 6. I think 1 and 2 have them at least. I don't know. I haven't, I'm not the expert on randomizers, but there are a lot. I already chose the right path. I mean, I went right. I feel like this might be the right split here. Let's have some nacho dip. This one's really hard while you're reading chat and kind of tired and not paying very close attention. There's a reason I never turn this flag on. Also, these are very beefy nachos. Never mind, they're totally chopped. Tasty nachos. Just gotta light them on fire with your flame sword. Should we just follow a pattern of always just turning right at the intersection until we get out of here? That's usually your maze strat, right? Just pick a turn. Always turn left or right from the beginning. And that works on like 90% of mazes. Unless your maze designer is really evil. Makes a loop on you or something. Let's just speed heal that up. The encounter rate on this floor is also insane. So that's part of the problem is you go into a battle, takes a minute sometimes, you come out and you're like, I don't even remember where I was going. We're just gonna hug the right wall. We'll get out of here eventually. This is so much worse than the vanilla maze. Sentries are pretty tough. Hey, what's wrong with being level 30 by the time we're out of here? I did give myself a pretty generous XP scale as we got key items. So at this point we have basically all of the key items except for like the TNT. I feel like I've probably turned more things in than I ticked off. Why is nothing dead? I've been reading chat and everything is still alive. Miss? What are you guys doing missing the air? Want to see a cool trick? Nope. Let's not see a cool trick. We'll still hit them on crits every now and then. The air is stinging me, no! I guess it kind of makes sense that like a tornado would sting you. It doesn't make sense you get poisoned exactly. And then like you get frozen by the chill breeze of the north. I have to say, probably we should be using magic. Which is just the way we're going to do this. Okay, so let's not fight any more airs. Let's leave the air alone. Just map it out, yeah. Just keep taking the rights. We'll get out of here one day. One day we'll go home. This was where I came in, right? Yes. Okay. Just double check if you find a teleporter. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. These guys are going to start running away from us. If we keep this up for too long, they're going to get tired of us wandering around their home. Yep. There they go. See you later, sorcerer. You're running from me, I'm running from you. Follow the guide. No airs. Luckily, the airs are not unrunnable. They could throw a loop onto these floors, even with the maze. Oh, we got it, we got it. Okay, that yeah, it could have been worse, maybe. I should never turn that flag on. It just makes me so angry. Every time I get to the maze on this floor, I'm just like, no, why would I do that? Okay, we are learning level 7 slots finally. Thor got there a lot earlier. Yeah. So I think it's safe to say this special S rank is a white wizard or black wizard spell learning kind of slot. Like, white mages and black mages learn spell levels at the same time. They get new spells. Red wizards get them slower, which I believe is what special A stands for. So special A is giving you red mage number of spells, and special S is giving you red mage or black mage, or white mage or black mage spell slot numbers. Pretty sure that's the difference there. Because normally red wizards would never even learn level 8 magic. So although we could learn it because we've got technically white wizard spells, so you can learn all the level 8 magic. But with red wizard style growth of slots, you get those spells much later in the game. Hopefully that explains it. I'm pretty sure that seems correct to me. What that means is we'll have access to heals and fasts for the final dungeon. Alright, what do we want to do here? Anything? Could try to... We don't have any bracks, do we? Or anything cool like that? Could try to... Quake is less accurate than brack. We could give it a shot. Who knows what kind of deadly spells Tiamat will have for us. Take a swing. Definitely going Invis 8, though. That's for sure. And Fast 8. Oh, right. We can't cast that yet. Dang it. That'd be pretty good to have right about now. Well, I'll try Ice. No, Tiamat is strong to Ice, so that's not even going to help. You could try AVX. It's susceptible to status effects, technically. AoE slow. That's not very nice. Alright, so everyone's been hasted. Now we want that temper from... No, we're not all hasted. Never mind. I thought we were, but I didn't have access to the spell. We're just invisible, that's all. So, just take out some damage. Sadly... Yeah, we basically need, like, non-elemental damage. Did I get to the end of my playlist already? No, it's just quiet song. Let's throw a magic missile. 87 damage. 5 hits, 5 damage. Ooh, that's not a good sign. That's with a Sun Sword plus 9. Yeah, I've seen better damage output. Alright, Tim. Excalibur. 10 hits, 179 damage. Alright, that's Earth Element, AoE, low damage. Yeah, this is a very tanky Tiamat, by the way. We can damage him with crits, and that's about it. Or her, technically. So, let's just switch over to my highest single target damage spells. Maybe throw in a Quad X after we do a bit of damage. Got it. Alright. Holy 8 for the win. Alright, and that's it. The last orb, which I checked off there, is lit. So we never even went to the Castle Ordeals. We could go there if you wanted. I don't know. You guys want to go see Castle Ordeals for some TNT? Some dynamite in there. The dynamite will lead us to probably the Masamune, to be honest. Let's extend this run by another few minutes. Stretch the content out. We do need to find a war mech, that's fair. Instead of go-moding it and just finishing it, let's get some more content for the channel. Throw some more ad rev in there. As if. Take a break from our exciting adventure to broadcast some advertisement for some, well, I mean, you know. Did I get? I used my house. Let's see what we got. Alright, we got Invis off, nice and quick. We got Fast off. He brings the pain. The pain's not that bad. Let's just switch to attack mode. We're basically invisible. Not doing a ton of damage, to be honest. It's another pretty... I mean, it is a machine of metal. And we're hitting it with swords. So it's not taking a lot of damage, although criticals get through every now and then. We don't have any Vorpals or Katanas or anything, so we're just chipping away at it. 100 damage here, 200 damage there, 8 damage there, and we got him. Enjoy your well-deserved 24,000 experience. That war mech really didn't do very much. Just free experience now. That's all. Just throw some invisibility on and just chip them down. Alright. Mazes. One of the other fun features of the randomizer. You thought you knew the path? The path is not the same. Every time you come here, it's like a brand new adventure. How did we not get one escape out of all of that? Sure. Another, this is our gambler of the night. The Rock Smasher. Taking his Ankylo points, throwing them into the gambling box. Okay. Down, up, up. Just watch out for repeats now and we're all good. We don't have any non-elemental sweepers. These guys resist like every element, except like time. Okay, first one is a repeat. Thank you. Second one. Definitely a repeat, all the way back to the beginning. Third one. I don't think this is a repeat, but I could be wrong. They might be psyching me out here. Nope, that was the way. Alright, only the 3rd stairs, not the 4th like last time. Well, Wizard Vamps. That's pretty good XP, but I'm not in a grinding mood right now. Is there a purple Ankylo before blue? There might be. You guys have to save up your points if you want to see all the various ranks. You definitely don't stay red forever, though. So these invisible axes are garbage now. Now that we've got Invisible 8. Yeah, Invis Axe would have been okay as a backup, but Invis 8's so much stronger. Okay, the TNT is going to blow up into a sword. Hey, blue dragons. That's a rare encounter. 2 blue dragons. That's actually pretty cool. They're pretty tanky, too. They don't seem to be breathing thunder breath, though, so they're not as bad as vanilla. Did I ever turn that bottle in? Do you guys remember if I went and talked to the fairy? I think I did that. Pretty sure I did that. Let's fight that one more time. Whoa, 3 blue dragons. What? I've never seen 3 blue dragons at once. I guess it's kind of like green dragons, except that there's no... Is there a floor in Topher where there's giant groups of blue dragons? Because I know you can get 4 gas dragons, 4 frost dragons, maybe a couple of red dragons. I know you can get lots of zombie dragons in Topher as well. I don't know if I've ever seen a bunch of blue dragons, though. Anyway, that's cool. Well... Yeah, it's still here. How many times did I go... How many times did I go to Gaia for spells and I never actually went to the fairy? One of them's gonna explode into a Mazimune, but the other one's gonna explode into... nothing? Right, there's 2 duds? All this time we've had 2 duds in the incentive pool just waiting. The bottle's gonna be garbage. She's just gonna fish up like 10 bucks. We've actually been really lucky in terms of duds, if that's the case. They'll both be at the end of the last couple, like, fetch quests. Actually, there's still the bottom of Marsh. Marsh could have some garbage at it, as well as the fairy, for instance. And if the TNT explodes into a massa, like I originally called, then the last 2 things that I sort of forgot about could have just been garbage all along. Did we ever confirm? Everyone's got level 8 slots now. You want some level 8 magic? It wasn't really intentional, but because we spent the time, you know, grinding there. Not really grinding, just fighting things. We're high enough level to get all the magic. We'll pick up one of those. Yeah. Now there's temper down in Lefane if you want to walk all the way back to Lefane. I don't think that's a great strategy, but you could get, you know, a physical power boosting spell for a bit of... I mean, I was not expecting to get to level 34. There's your garbage. Just throw it back. Don't want that. You know what? You're getting some garbage while we're here. We're not going to need these. Don't worry about it. Just take it. Throw all your garbage would pollute her little pond there. Fine, we'll go get the temper while we're here. We're so close. Then we're gonna go to the dwarves. Either the Masammune's at this point. I'm pretty sure the Mazimune has to either be at the bottom of Marsh Cave of all places, or the dwarves are gonna forge us a really nice sword out of dynamite. Remember, red Ankylos are still really dangerous. Rock Smasher seems to be hoarding some points up pretty quickly today. Pretty good. We got all these cool new spells like Meteo 7. Didn't get to cast it. Too slow. Yeah, those are the quad red Ankylo packs that were ambushing us in Volcano 2 hours ago. I remember. Okay, how much is this? Plus 22 to 1 target. It's pretty good. I sold my X for gauntlets, so. The jackpot has been higher. The maximum, the jackpot used to be at like 35,000 points and someone won it, so. Sometimes you can get some pretty massive Ankylo points if you're lucky. There we go. Meteo doing some good work, saving me some time, giving people a level up. No, this is the Fanatics Tower. The T plus Rex has returned! It's so rare! We've seen him twice tonight! Goodbye. Is Thor the one with the 4% hit rate growth? Only 3%. It's pretty good. 166 hits. That's not bad. Where did I say I was going next? TNT is dynamite. Alright, we're pretty much done here. Could just go to the boss right there. I'm confident we can beat the game. Oh, there's one important dwarf. We never talked to him. It's for everyone watching at home, all the future tubers. Trying to do 2 things at once here. Ah, I missed him! Cloth armor -5. It's just a piece of fabric. Opal helmet +6. That's nice, but no one can equip it. Alright. I mean, there's one more incentive chest. Hey there, Harry. There's one chest on that tracker that's not ticked off. Well, I know the Massa will always be equipable by everyone always, so you don't have to worry about that one. The Excal and the Katana, though, are both, I think, locked to somehow some sort of Knight Ninja single class type deal. Probably promotion only and 1 single class. I have no idea if anyone gets black belt punching damage or how that works out. But I'm pretty sure it's like just a single 1 person for Excal, 1 person for Katana. And there are actually 2 katanas, so it's not even like that one's unique. It's just similar tier as Excal. Been working all month. I mean, it's better than some people, I guess. It's been a tough year, man. Ooh. Oh. Oh, never mind. I was thinking this would be a nice fight to get some XP. No, it would not. Invis 8 Big Eyes means, for 1, they probably have more spells that they'll cast later. And 2, yeah, we're never hitting them with a sword ever, so. So the room on the right, the last room in here, will be incentive. That's a lot of bad bans. That could be a really nasty encounter if they had more damage or a spell or nuclear or anything. Turns out not so bad, but not so bad, men. But Alright, why don't we kill these guys just for fun, you know? Do you have any sweeping style magic? Rub hits everything, technically. Pan hits everything. Hit him with the pan, the frying pan spell. And Ice 8 should work pretty good on bad mans. The frying pan is not very effective. The Mega Ice, not as good as I was hoping. More frying pans. Still no no frying pan kills. How about insta-death? 1, 2 out of 6. 33% kill rate. Well, let's just smack them then. We could have just killed 4 of them with physical attacks anyway, probably. Actually, they've got a lot of HP. It might have needed the ice to weaken them to kill. Alright. We beat up some bad mans down in the dankest cave of them all. Well, I mean, I knew what would be down here. And it was garbage. It's a garbage sword. It's a massive -4. This garbage is... Well, it's not the worst I've seen, but it's not... I mean, we can go show that exactly what that means off. One very nice perk here is if you're bad at math and you don't want to try to memorize things, there is a cool trick you can do with the town information thingamajigger. Rather than equip and unequip, you can just click select here. So, you know, 48, 38, 8 is pretty good. Is it as good as the flame sword? It's got 30 less crit. It does a little bit more damage, but it has less hit rate and way less crit rate. Sorry, Massa, you've been passed up. Alright. A -9 basic sword would just have 1 damage, 0 hit, 0 crit. I don't think it can go negative, but it would just be 1s and 0s. Might just be minimum of 1 for everything or something. Alright. So, we are in the HP of 400 or higher on everyone. We've got 2 ribbons, quite a lot of spells at this point. Although Tim never really got much past level 4 for some reason. Red Wizard spells are hard to learn, clearly. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. Lots of Life 2 casters, lots of prep work. Let's do this thing. We are playing the last dungeon music. It's got a long way to go, so I might be able to finish this dungeon while the end of Final Fantasy VI music plays. Because it takes, well, a while to play this song all the way through. So sit back, relax, and enjoy. If we find a war mech randomly, we will kill it. Don't worry. We killed one, but if we find another one, we'll fight him too. I suppose we should take our classic validation chests. At this point, what could we find that would be worth the time it takes to pick up? Well, there is a 3rd ribbon out there, and it certainly wouldn't hurt to have another ribbon. We never found the Opal bracelet, so it could be good, theoretically. Although we've got a pretty good gold bracelet. They were not in the validation chests. But we'll play our Vuvuzela and continue along our merry road. There's our giant frost dragon pack. Oh, aren't these guys super evasive? We're probably not going to kill them. Yeah. Well, 2 for 4, that's not bad. Ooh, they pull out the crack. Some dangerous frosties we can barely hit, and they got a pretty scary spell. They don't have a lot of HP though. I am West Coast, North America. Pacific time zone. Alright, I'm not going to fight any more Frosties. Just one pack. I don't see gas dragons nearly as often as I used to as a kid. I know the encounter rate on the randomizer is usually a little bit lower, but I feel like when I was a kid playing this, it must have just been the encounter table for resets or hard resets or something. I always got a 4-pack of gas dragons on the second floor. Just every time, man. Okay, we got 6 of these. They're precious. Yeah, my sleep schedule is wonky. Don't worry about it. How many fasts do we have? Not enough. We'll fast up somebody. It's more a matter of resources for the final bosses. I don't want to waste too much here. Well, sleep can wait till after we defeat chaos. Probably not worth it to fight these war mechs, to be totally honest. Ooh, he's got fast as well. Smart. Clever girl. It's just too tanky, and unless you want to waste a lot of spells on him, there's no quick method here. Alright, but I will take the 25,000 experience. That's a lot of healing. There we go. I used the heal spell a couple times. That war mech fight's gonna not let me finish this dungeon before the song finishes. I've got 3 minutes. We don't really need the ice spell for much anymore, but it'll kill out some some green Medusas. It should work really nice on a water pack if we run into one. The classically weak to ice magic water elementals. All right, what's the Lich got? 37 damage. Oh no! 431, 302, 286. Goodbye, Lich. The heal pot glitch. Gotta get to A0, yeah. Bunch of fire elementals, not interested. I'm not buying what you're selling. Always hated those as kids. They always seem like really difficult fights with very little rewards. What kind of music do I like? Video game music, sir. That is why we are listening to an album of Final Fantasy music. Alright, do we need to respect the carry? Probably not. $300 damage. She hits back for 281. Another 89 from Thor. 167 from Guru. And 84 from Aaron. We're not doing a ton of damage. Not as much as I was expecting. 281, huh? These bosses, they do have a lot of... Oh boy. Here it comes. Carrie knows how to... She knows how to speed things up. Well, yes. It's either Invisible 8 or Life 2 after someone dies. Oh, never mind, we got her. Flex Style was our classic rapper from the Final Fantasy playlist. when we're playing YouTube OC Remix playlist, we get some interesting artists included on the stream, let's say. Alright, this is our first serious boss fight, so... I mean, everyone's the same damage dealing. Nah. I don't know. I don't know how to reorganize people with my weird party, so... we don't have any defense for ruse or anything. I should have kept my axes, to be honest. I didn't need to throw them away. And there's all kinds of weird elements this thing could have. Let's throw anti-time down for people who don't have ribbons. And then Invis 8, obviously. And we've got 4 lock, or fast, so this is one of them. Lock would also be quite nice, but fast for everyone is pretty powerful. Okay, we got both of our buffs off immediately. And we're at boss fight music now, because this is like our first boss fight. So we got to fight the 3 final forms of the final boss of FF1. Kraken being the first form of the final boss. Damage is not very good. Not impressed. So, next up, a little bit of heals. Do I throw tempers down, or do I save them? Or do I try to lock her? I wish I had a lower level lock now, huh? There was one somewhere in here, I just didn't buy it, because I was lazy. Nah, we'll try to quad exit. Nope. Next turn, maybe. Miss? Whatever. Just get the crit. No! Ambushed by waters! You just lose the points you spend to join the game when you die in the game. That's all. Alright, Ice 8. Let's see what you got. 420, 349, 708 damage. That's pretty cool. Should have fought them all rather than run away. I'm not going for massive chests. We got the boss music playing. We got to focus on killing bosses. Alright. So, yeah, I think we just... I do like this starting with anti-time and invis and fast. This is a pretty nice first round of buffs. Get the massive chest. Too late. It's boss music time. What could the massive chest have? Okay, 9 hits. We go for the Quake. The spell saved us. So the spell I cast, Anti-Time, gives us protection from, I believe, Time Element, Status Element, and Earth Element. And I have 2 characters that don't have ribbons, which have no Earth protection, which could have been one-shot by the crack. Blue's Planning. This is Status Element, so we're also protected from that. Technically, you can get hit through it, but it's very difficult. Also, 10 hits, 10 damage there. That's not good. That means Tiamat's got a lot of physical defense. We're only really dealing damage on critical hits. Nuclear. Yeah. What? I have a pro ring! We got Death Elemental killed through a Protect ring. How dare you? Pull out the non-elemental magic. Bam! Fire all... Okay, we got it. Fire all guns. We only needed 1 gun, but... choose that life too. Alright. I do have that equipped, right? Pro ring, protection from death. You think Doom ignores pro rings? I should have bought it then, I guess. Non-elemental death? What? That's garbage. Who invented a spell that's not... No, we already fought one in this dungeon. Not interested. No, sir. I would not like to buy any of that. That's a dumb idea. Non-elemental death. We've already got, like, Zap. We don't need Doom. For elements you can barely protect against. Alright, this is it. We're transitioning into the final form of the music as well, I believe. If I start the battle soon, we won't have time for the music to finish transitioning into the final battle. I gotta slow it down a little bit here. We can top up some more. Okay, it's going. After 2,000 years, I will be forgotten, and the time loop will close, and I will live forever. You shall meet your doom. We forgot about alternate form final boss. Sure wish I had some sweepers. I guess we have I've cast this spell before, Doom 8, and it never kills anything. Always works. Garbage. Send him down a hole. I'm gonna throw that anti-time up again. I don't know what these guys are gonna do. Invis and, well, garlands aren't very tough. We just gotta figure out which one's real. There. Well, that doesn't 100% sort it out. We got a couple. Still don't know which one's which. You got a double war mech plus something else on the final boss. Yeah, it really just depends on your party and your build for how hard these will be for some of the alternate forms. They can be really easy, of course, but just cast some Doom. So we got anti-time. I don't know if we got anti-poison. Let's just throw it up. We've got Invis. Let's cast it one extra time and then hasten up. See, Dragon Armor protecting us from fire damage. Okay, we've definitely got Max Invis. Doom did nothing. Alright, defend against Poison Elemental. That should cover a bunch of stuff. Let's just figure out which one's actually the boss. Not that one. Alright. 2 hits, 2 damage. Let's just see how we're looking if we swing a bit. 2 hits, 267. 9 hits, 373. 4 hits, 4 damage. Something wrong with Tim's swinger there. Why are you doing so little damage, Tim? I didn't win in time. We're playing the ending theme too early. Quick, kill Chaos, guys. You're really not doing very much damage. Okay, I got this. I got a spell for this. Deal more damage. Hit harder. That did not make much difference. No! Dang it! Stop dooming the person I buffed up. Tim is gone forever. Lost to the depths of the insta-death spells that never work for us, but always work for the boss. I can't believe we got doomed. Doom never works. Unless it's on me. And then it works 2 for 2. I want to kill this guy with Doom now, I've got to say. No. We are really not hitting him for very much damage, considering he's probably got like 4,000 HP or something. You guys gotta speed this up a little bit, guys. There we go, 6 hits, 511, we finally got him. Well, other than garbage, insta-death, non-elemental, unprotectable, you're dead, which really isn't very fair, and honestly makes me like Spellcrafter a little bit less. Other than that, good fight. Sorry, Tim, you're not coming home. Your body's lost 2,000 years in the past by the Doom. Everyone else, though, Thor, Aaron, and Guru, gets to travel back to the future. Hopefully not 2020, though. I don't know. Maybe they could skip that year. Yeah, some of the early game weapons pre-promotion were a little bit on the weekend. Tim sacrificed himself to break the time loop, save the day. Actually, unfortunately, I believe the lore is no one remembers anything that happened here. So, after this stream ends, everyone forgets what we did. So, Tim will not be remembered, he just is gone, and it's like, didn't I have a friend that came over for dinners on weekend? No, I don't know, he's not here, he's gone. Sadly. Alright, future tubers, thanks for watching, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. That's what happens when you go Chaos classes and then end up walking around the intercontinent for an hour. Pretty long run that time, much longer than I was expecting. Anyway, Chaos class is fun, not my favorite. Neat to play with. Probably not going to do that again for a while. Anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed the episode, and I'll see you next time. Have a great day.